Doordash let you in on a gray. Didn't let you in on a gray because the top dasher is seeing red. That's why they let you in.
Okay, dokie, jokey.
You ready?
Yep.
I doubt they'll have anything ready, but we'll see. 98%. 775 for 7-point thing. Zaxby's 7.9 for 778.
Head north toward US 98 North.
That's why they let you in before you schedule. Because they wanted to give you the Caco one.
Yeah, bird.
But that's okay. We will take it. Because Caca's better than nada.
I don't care. It gets my ratings up.
And then at 11 o'clock, because right now it's 20 minutes early, we're on their Dash Now program. Now, at 11 o'clock, we're going to see what it's like to be scheduled for 8 hours. Let's see if there's going to be a difference in
Turn right
price.
onto US 98 North. In a quarter mile, turn left onto Carpenter's Way, Foxwood Boulevard.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
It is crazy. Let's see how many diamond orders we get today.
Well, that won't start till 11.
I know.
Turn left onto Carpenter's Way, Foxwood Boulevard, then your destination will be on the right.
Look,
Hey, Kelly.
that was the other color we were going to buy.
Oh.
That was the other color we were going to buy. Kelly Fallon, eh? Yeah, it was interesting watching a video where someone had diamond numbers, but their delivered was 100%. And they were like 74, 75%. And they were getting all those diamond orders. But it's just amazing, you know. And then of course, you know, they say that they're cherry picking, like, oh, you know, you could still cherry pick up, you know, oh, I declined this one, I declined this one, I declined this one. But then yet when they do a video every time, it's always in that 75%, even after declining 2 or 3.
How's that possible?
That's what I'm saying. There's no way.
Oh my God, if I
can make a
decline
video
one, I drop
every-
down 2.
So I said, there's no way
Your
that that
destination is
person
on the
is
right.
keeping a percentage and
Yeah, I'm not
declining
believing that, Jack.
all the orders. What they're not showing you is the ones they ain't declining. The ones that they taking garbage ones. I don't care if you screenshot it. I don't care what you do.
Well, you can always screenshot it after the fact.
I mean, you can.
Or before.
Well, you could whatchamacallit, you can edit a screenshot, but I'm just saying that
Correct that store.
there's no way that you're dashing and your acceptance rating stays the same after you just said you declined orders, because it takes a lot to bring that acceptance ratings back up to that number. And we know from experience, there's no way. So if you guys ever notice watching other YouTubers how their acceptance, look at that, another DoorDasher, old man. Can't believe I'm old and I'm still saying old man. That's somebody. But let me know if you've watched other videos and if you've noticed that every time they show their video.
Grandpa's delivering.
Yeah, that's what I was just saying. Let me know if you've noticed. Let's make sure this ain't no friggin' I-4. Think you're gonna take us on the Parkway when we can go the back way.
Oh, well, we ain't going on the Parkway because I don't have the thing on here yet.
I didn't activate it yet. Okay, this is by Lake Parker. But let me know, guys, if you've noticed watching other videos. I gotta get it in reverse.
That would be nice. Don't go
use
forward.
this one.
Oh, okay.
It's a heck of a lot easier. So if you want to plug something in, you can plug this in. This is a hell of a lot.
You say it's easier, but I have
yeah, because this is better signal.
Oh, okay.
So we'll know if we're getting, that one always shows things. All right, back to what I was talking about.
My bad, guys.
Let me know, guys,
Head west on
if
Carpenter's
you ever
Way,
noticed
Foxwood
watching
Boulevard
someone's
toward Kennedy
video
Boulevard.
about DoorDashing.
In 800 feet,
And
turn left onto Kennedy Boulevard.
They have an acceptance rating, but yet they talk about declining deliveries. But every time they make a video, that
Take
acceptance
the next right
rating
onto US 98 South, US Highway
is the
98
same.
North.
Because if you DoorDash and they might let you, one, but they're not letting you go 2 or more declines without dinging that acceptance rating. To get that acceptance rating back up, you ain't taking 1 or 2 deliveries, because we've taken tons of friggin' deliveries. And acceptance ratings ain't even pop a pimple. It just boiled the head. Let us know if you've gone through that and just kind of figure out, well, how come this guy or this person that DoorDashes, how do they keep their same acceptance ratings up? Because they're doing something when that camera's off. They're out there dashing.
There we go.
When the camera's off to get it back up. Okay. You say I'm blind.
I'm tired of straining my eyeballs.
Well, just let us know if you've declined orders, you see how rapid your acceptance rating goes down versus how hard it is to get it back up.
You're that right.
Because even Dirty Bronco would tell you, to get his into the 70s, near 80, it was hell. It was hell.
And he was getting crappy orders just like we were.
Yeah. And he had to take it because he wanted to get his acceptance ratings
up.
But, even when we dash by time, that acceptance rating does not go up.
No.
And sometimes we might get lucky and the acceptance rating goes up if we do a lot of dashes. And then there's other times where we did a lot of dashes that we felt like we should have got at least one, and it's nothing. It didn't even budge, not even the next day.
So I'm going to see what it does today without pausing. All DoorDash.
Yeah, we're going straight through 8 hours
and
of DoorDash.
And I want to see if I get that other 2% before Friday.
And we're going to see how many diamonds we get.
8 hours today, Kelly.
What's
Hi,
up,
Kyle.
Because like I said, we're going full string 8 hours with DoorDash only.
Yep.
On a diamond level.
In a quarter mile,
with 98% acceptance rating, 99 delivered rating. And we're gonna see, and we're scheduled, so we're gonna see what the difference between, because we already know Dash Now. I DoorDashed 10 hours yesterday.
How did you do, Kyle?
Because we know right now when you Dash Now, they don't hardly ever give you a diamond. And that's in the diamond level. That's not in Top Dasher. Top Dasher is totally different. And then it's funny that we have a gray screen.
You didn't do bad, dear.
We have a gray screen and all of a sudden it lets us in. So that tells me the Top Dashers are not seeing gray screens.
No, just us.
Just us.
Oh, she can't get off the phone yet.
Can you put it sideways?
Let's see. There we go. Yeah, there. That's better.
But definitely see how your ratings go down and go up. See how it fluctuates.
Yeah.
But this is today's experiment. 8 hours.
Straight DoorDash. No
Straight
pausing,
DoorDash.
no Uber.
On the schedule. So far we've been averaging
Well, the past
with the
couple of
split
weeks.
schedule and the Dash Nows.
About 100.
We're averaging like 12
50 an hour.
to 13 an hour. Not 15 yet.
No, not yet.
The goal is to make $120
Or more.
in the 8 hours.
And we should be able to make more than that because we're scheduled today.
I tried going back on DoorDash, sign back up, it won't load. Sometimes what you have to do is you have to uninstall the app
And then
and
reinstall the app.
Because sometimes there's just been some upgrade and changes you're not,
That your phone
Yeah.
don't have yet.
yeah. Even though your phone doesn't say it needs updated on DoorDash. But that's happened to us plenty of times where in the beginning where they're doing all these changes that we have to unload
Uninstall and then reinstall.
and stuff.
And then after you uninstall it, restart your phone and then reinstall the app.
Yeah, uninstall it, restart it,
Yeah.
install it, and go from there.
Yep.
But that's happened to us plenty of times. Even when we were, we couldn't get in even on a scheduled. Even back in the day when they were doing a lot of the changes, sometimes we had to uninstall. Even when we were scheduled, we had to uninstall because
Yep.
it wouldn't even let her in. It wouldn't recognize nothing.
I would put in the username,
yeah.
password, everything, and it would
Yeah.
just do the whole loop-de-loop-de-loop-de-loop.
Yeah, so
So yeah, do that.
that's one thing we learned.
Or it would say unavailable.
Yeah.
And I'd say unavailable.
Right.
Unavailable.
Like, what the hell?
It's like you people done found bumped your head.
But this is a 778 for 7 mile, or, 4.6 miles.
Well, it was like, yeah, because it's after
Before
we
it
got
said
to,
7 miles.
but we had to get to the store.
Okay. I didn't know from Starbucks to that is 2 miles.
It wasn't, but
I'll
you know.
take it. I'll take the 4-point-something miles, which probably would have been 5 miles back there.
Yeah.
5 to 6, but this is just a regular dash because they let us in on the Dash Now 20 minutes prior.
To our schedule.
Now our
time.
schedule. Now anything after now is scheduled time.
Yep.
Now we're gonna see the difference. You can read that down there. But...
Okay. Marino. So DoorDash doing all these changes is good for good gig workers like you. You think DoorDash is going to fade away all the gig apps? I don't know about that.
No, there's too much. I mean, you look at it this way, dude. How many pizza places are there? How many hamburger places are there? How many chicken places are there? How many different names?
Some people like to use Uber. They like DoorDash. Some people like DoorDash better than Uber or Grubhub or Bite Squad. Postmates. Now, grant you, a lot of those are all connected to DoorDash and Uber.
Yeah, I think they share each other's. I think when they can't get something out on Uber, they send it to DoorDash.
Right.
And vice versa. Because
yeah.
Uber and Postmates are the same thing.
Yep.
They're the same people.
But a lot of people don't know that.
Right.
So.
But like I said, you know, you see a lot of barbecue places and different names and...
No, they're not going to do away
so
with
you'll never...
fade away all the other apps.
Yeah.
No.
Gig economy is...
To stay.
To stay. Now, whether the pay...
Left 2 lanes to turn left onto East Memorial
Only the
Boulevard.
future can determine that,
Yeah,
of course.
it's a whole new ball game right there.
Cost of living in your area, like everyone is different.
I did 3 pizza orders yesterday.
Those are the best.
Those are the best. I think they're the best. How are they for you, Kyle?
Use the left 2 lanes to turn left onto East Memorial Boulevard.
And the more shop and pay. Oh, I hope it doesn't go away because it's easy money and the world is going downhill. Yeah.
Yeah.
It won't go away because, like I said.
No, because now people are able to get their medications from the drugstores. You know, now you got people in a way it's good in one aspect, because you may have somebody out there that's not able to drive at all, but they need groceries, or they can't, you know, maybe somebody takes them once a week, or that person's sick and they have to go shopping. Well, then there's Instacart or DoorDash, to where they can pick up the necessities until they're able to actually go and do what they need to do. Same with medication. If you're sick, I don't mind taking medications to people, you know.
And there's, you know, like I'm a fat guy, but there's people out there that are overweight that
they can't get out there and do all that walking.
Well, not just that, they don't want to go out into the public's eye because they might feel embarrassed of the way they look. Then there's people that don't want to be bothered by people. You know, those people don't like to go out neither. They don't like to.
They're hermits.
Yeah, you got your hermits that. And then, of course, you got your disabled people, your elderly people.
That's it.
You know, there's always going to be
someone that's going to need one of those apps.
Yeah. But DoorDash is kind of like, you know, when it's like McDonald's. You know, it's McDonald's is, when people say McDonald's, they can mean anything. You know.
I didn't take all that into consideration. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, there's people that do not like to go out because of the way that they look. And I'm not saying like as in a negative way, but there's people that they don't feel comfortable going out. You know what I'm saying? Because of the way that they look. And then there's
a lot of people in the world that don't want to be around stupid people.
0.2 miles, traffic light, camera ahead.
Oh, fuck, dude.
I'm telling you what. That Nissan's getting just way too damn close to my venue.
Like I said, you got people like that just, you know.
Yeah. And I mean, we've had orders to where we've had to pick up stuff for a baby that's, hey, DeLong, you know, pick up stuff for kids that's been sick to where mom and dad just don't want to take them out, which is a good, or they can't, which is a good thing, you know. And it's good that there's apps like that. And yeah, we may not get a tip, and I'm good with that, you know.
Because you're really taking an order based on the pay, not the tip.
Yeah. 74 and raining here. Whoa, wow. It's 90 and cloudy here and humid, very humid today.
Now,
yeah, we have a heat advisory out until 6 p.m. tonight.
you do.
We do. Popped up on my phone. Supposed to be
Now,
over 110 today.
When we get into the dead zone and there's a $3 for 1 mile, I'm going to take it because it's in the dead zone time. You know what I mean? Usually not big orders are in there.
The dead zone, no.
That we have in the diamond anyway. Not in the top dasher. We don't know the top dasher yet. But I know that I took that $3. I know that person didn't tip. It's only a mile. So, you know, a lot of people are taught to believe that you're taking that order because of a tip.
No.
When all reality is, you're taking that order because of the pay that you see on there. So, like, you know, this $7.79 for, at the beginning it said 7.9 miles. Whether there's a tip or not in there, we took it because it was $7. Now, you know, it had showed when we left the store, it was like 4.6 miles. So.
Yeah. DeLong, you sure it's not a BB advisory? No, that's a Fox 13 advisory.
The car shows 90, but it says Lakeland should be 84 today.
The pay with Uber Eats or Doordash.
Yeah. I mean, we're choosing it because of the pay. I ain't got time to worry about if this person tipped, if this person didn't tip. All I know is, hey, $3 1 mile.
Take it.
I'm not doing nothing right now, and I know I'm in the dead spot, the dead zone time of when orders have declined
tremendously.
Well, I'm gonna take it because that's an extra $3 friggin', and I'm not sitting there. You know, yeah, ooh, you had to turn your car on, you had to waste some gas, but Jesus Christ, 1 mile. If your car can't do, you got that bad gas on 1 mile trip, then boy,
you don't need to be doing the gig work.
Man, looking to get another car, because
Fairway Avenue.
That just all comes down to the kind of person you're at. But all that looking, like I said, looking about tips, I ain't got time to figure out if that's a tipper or a no tipper, how much they tip. Dude, $6 3 miles, I'm taking it. $6 4 miles, 5 miles, I'm probably taking it because it just all is going to depend.
Right now, we got to take them all anyway to get our.
But right now,
up.
we're trying to get to 100% acceptance rating.
In a quarter mile,
So we're
turn
taking
right onto
everything.
Fairway Avenue.
So, and that's how we're learning. When we take everything, is now we start learning the system.
Yeah.
We start learning. Okay, this is what it does. This is what it doesn't do.
Take the next right onto Fairway Avenue, then turn left onto East Main Street.
I mean, whether you're watching our video or someone else's video, the only way you're gonna learn is you have to friggin'
get out there and experiment.
Study your area. Yeah.
Experiment do your own experiments in your own area, and then you're going to be able to, you know, these days are better. This
Take
time
the next
is
left
better.
onto East Main Street,
And
then turn
DoorDash
right
can
onto
change
Arizona
a
Avenue.
million times, but you already know with your experiments, it's not going to affect you, because if you're a top dasher, those changes don't affect you.
Nope.
You know, if you're a diamond dasher, you're not going to see that much effectiveness.
Yeah.
But if
Arizona.
you're a 50 below dasher, oh, you're going to see
Take the
some.
next right onto
You're going to
Arizona
see
Avenue.
some effectiveness there. You'll definitely feel the changes.
Oh, yeah.
Definitely. And like I said, we've been to the basement. We've been here
In a
before.
quarter mile,
Well, down
turn
this
right
road.
onto Colonial Avenue.
But we've been to the
Colonial.
basement, and we were at the top of the building. And the top of the building got the better view
You got that
than
right.
the basement.
A little dark down there.
Than the basement, boy. And the diamond, even the middle floor, got a better view than the basement. But
Top is better.
and at least with 100%, you have at least a good 5% to decline orders to bring it down to 95 because you'll still be good. So if you don't accept
Take the next right onto
5
Colonial
deliveries
Avenue,
to get it to
then turn left onto
95,
Jamestown Avenue.
you're still good. And if you want to be ballsy and go to 90%, you're still good at 90%. You're still top dashing and stuff. But
Take the next left onto Jamestown
to
Avenue.
get it back
then turn
up,
left onto
that's where
Freemason
the
Street.
struggle is. But we are
Take the
making
next
sure
left onto Freemason Street, then
that
your
when we get the
destination will be on the right.
100%, that we try not to go no lower than 95 or near 95. If we see something really, really outrageous.
2311.
Your destination is on the right.
I'm trying to figure if we've been here before.
We have. I think it's the yellow house.
The
Nope,
gray one.
gray one.
Yeah, we've been here before.
Yep.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, you know, like at 100%, if we see something really outrageous, yeah, we ain't gonna accept it. Because like I said, as long as we're over that 90 mark, we already know we're good. We're in the top dashing. But you have to get into the month of the top dashing. And that's what we're trying to do. We're trying to get in for next month. We're trying to hopefully that we would be considered top dashers. .9 rating, 100% on acceptance completion rate. Yeah. All right, that was a $3 tip. Not bad. I'll take it.
Pepperoni.
Yeah, Kyle says he got a 4.9, 100% on acceptance completion rate. Yeah, so you're taking everything.
Yep. Good job.
And that's where you, I mean, like I said, you want to stay up there.
Yeah, if you want to make that money, that's where you need to stay.
Yeah. And I'm going to say it doesn't matter if you part-time dash or you full-time dash or I dash when I need a few dollars dash. Get that rating to 90% at least.
At least.
At least get into the top dashing. Big difference when you just doing it for a couple of days because you don't hurt your rating when you're not dashing.
Right.
You just hurt to get your 100 orders because every 100 orders, that's when things you start establishing stuff. But as long as you don't hurt that rating, it's not gonna, you know, you were a 75%er or a 50%er and you only dash one day for a couple hours, you know, another day for a couple hours, then yeah, that's a long road. That's like driving the I-4 corridor. It's a long road.
After the truck, you're good.
But all I know is when we had that top dasher for that 1 week,
Oh, that was so nice.
that was Christmas every day, especially with the holidays coming. Best time now to get your ratings up is right now. So you have good ratings, you know, for the holidays, but this is the best time to get your ratings up. It's right before those holidays. Don't wait it's like Christmas shopping. Don't wait till the last minute.
No. Bite the bullet now. Get some hair going on there.
Like hurricane season. Don't wait for the hurricane to come out there to get your toilet paper. You should have been stocked up on your toilet paper. And we even know with pausing that when we were pausing to do Uber,
When we would unpause it, we would get crappy orders again.
we wouldn't see diamonds. We'd see 10-mile orders, 14-mile orders, and stuff. No diamonds, even on the schedule, if we paused it.
So DoorDash is even getting into that, onto that as well.
I mean, the good thing is they're not kicking, like before they, some people say they get signed off when they pause too much, but we've never had that experience. You know, they probably let the pause run out. Because if you're not, after 35 or 30 minutes,
if you're not paying attention, they'll end your dash.
Yeah.
Whether you're scheduled or not. Now we're back out with the crazy people on the road.
I know, I see that. Not just the crazy people. We're in downtown. Son of a bitch, 4.2 Tapatio's. 2.8.
Head northwest on East Memorial Boulevard, Valley Road.
$4 and change for 2-point-something miles.
2.8.
2.8. And it's 1.3 to get there, which is the direction that we're going to. So
Yeah.
that isn't gonna get me mad. I'm going that way anyway. And
Yep.
we'll probably go out another 1 mile.
Oh, Jesus.
My whole thing is I'm not worried about the miles to get there. I'm worried about when the miles start from the store that I'm picking up. You know what I'm saying? Like if something was 13 miles, you're still far away from the place. That miles to get from there to the store, that's not my scared part. The scared part is once you get to the store, is it 13 miles still from the store? Or did the miles go down to 7 miles and stuff? See, a lot of people are more worried. They worry themselves about the miles to get to the store. Now, if the store's out your way, yeah, that can be, you know, it could be mind messing up with your mind, but you know, that's something to think about. But if you're heading that way, like I said, why worry about the miles to get there?
Right.
The worst is the miles from the store. When you leave that store, then it's like, wow, it's 13 miles from here.
Yeah.
You're right. People are gonna think I'm choking you or something.
No, I'm choking on that damn piece of ice.
But why'd you swallow the ice?
Because I thought they had it
There's
ground
no
up.
ice. They're ground it up.
Yeah, well, something that's in there.
Well, it was probably the
Crunch.
thing.
Oh my goodness.
Jesus Christ.
In a quarter mile,
That's what
turn
I'm
right.
saying.
Now we just gotta hope these people are fast. Every time we've come to this place, it's been closed.
Yeah.
And they've had the order ready. You know, they were waiting for us. Even though they were closed, they'd let you in to get the order. But that's people that want to go home. So they're gonna have your shit done, because if, like, as soon as this last order goes, that's it.
We're locking up and calling it a day.
Well, they're already locked up. They're turning out the lights. But they say this one is the better of the two Tapatios to eat at.
Yep.
Turn right, then turn right.
Even though you're in downtown Lakeland. Even though you're here.
All right.
In the nitty gritty. In the heartland of scaredness. No, there's another DoorDasher.
Mine better be ready first.
Here we go. Let's see what the miles are gonna be for this I think it was 449 and stuff. There goes BB waving at everybody. But yeah, they say this Tapatio is better than the one on the other side. But what scares a lot of people to go to this Tapatio's is there used to be an overwhelming of homeless and prostitutes. Some crazies out here. But it's not as much as it used to be. Matter of fact, behind the store was where they, years ago, they killed a young police officer that had just started working.
Head north toward East Memorial
A
Boulevard.
kid killed him.
North Kentucky.
Go figure. I wonder if they have a cross or memorial
For what?
in that. Because that's back there. That's the apartment complex that the young kid killed the young cop that just started, the Spanish cop. I think he was Mexican or something. Shot him in the head.
Turn right onto East
wow.
Memorial Boulevard.
In
In
a quarter mile, traffic
turn
light
left onto
camera
North
ahead.
Massachusetts Avenue.
It was a Lakeland PD guy, kid. As a matter of fact, his sister, she decided to become a cop down here because of that.
God bless her.
But they did catch the kid and everything, but that was years
Turn
ago.
left onto North Massachusetts Avenue.
Years ago. He went in there at nighttime.
There you go.
I know, dude. I'm the driver.
Continue on North Massachusetts Avenue for half a mile.
Cool. And as we are getting to the better numbers too, and getting some good orders, I mean, not right now, but you don't really think about if it's oversaturated, because again, when you get to the diamond, you don't care if it's oversaturated, because it can be oversaturated with people with 50% or below. It could be oversaturated with 75%ers. But the top dashers are not gonna feel the oversaturation of it. They'll feel the slowdown. I mean, everyone feels a slowdown, but
My wife says I am a diamond in the rough. I think we all are, DeLon.
I feel like I drink this faster than I do the Dunkin' Donuts.
Oh, yeah?
Maybe because Dunkin', that's a large.
That's a large.
Jesus, that's why. Dunkin' Donuts gives you buckets. They give you a bucket. This is a medium for Dunkin'
In
Donuts.
1,000
Yeah.
feet, turn right onto East Pine Street.
Trying to think Kentucky. Well, that's that welfare building, the old food
Yeah,
stamp building.
I
but
think so.
Turn right onto East Pine Street,
Do
then
not
turn
know.
left onto North Kentucky Avenue.
Well, once I get there, he's on the, there on the
Well, you
fifth
should
floor.
be.
He said to call when I get there. So.
Okay, we'll start. Because I don't know if they have many entrances here.
Take the next left onto North Kentucky Avenue, then your destination will be on the right.
And I don't know if this front door is open anymore. Because they do have another door.
Okay.
I don't
Your
know
destination is on the right.
anymore.
Okay.
This is a building where it used to be the old food stamps. Okay, somebody came out of that door. But they have this door and they have a back door. And I don't know what they do in there anymore. But back in the day, that building was the old welfare and food stamp building. With other things in there. But this is downtown Lakeland, in the city. Crispers is closed. That was one of the biggest door dashing places to dash out of was Crispers. A lot of good paying orders came out of there. But for some odd reason, they closed. So we'll see if they'll put something in there. That's a kind of nice place for a bar restaurant to go in there. But so far, 2 dashes, 1 on a dash now. I didn't even see how many miles this one was in the end finally, but so far no diamonds. It's basically mile per mile. It's an 81 yards of concrete out in just under 4 hours. Wow. That's a lot of concrete. As we have our countdown to Puerto Rico in August. We got to start packing pretty soon. And I know a lot of people say, why you packing so early? Well, if there's any guys out there, you know when your wives travel, boy. We're traveling for 25 days. I'm telling you, BB got the suitcase to the 4 suitcases and 2 carry-ons, not including the laptop that I carry on my shoulder. And what does she carry? Well, that's her purse, plus the 2 carry-ons. The carry-ons are the mini suitcases. 1 suitcase is batteries, cameras, and everything. That's in that 1 suitcase. That's where all our extra batteries go. If we bring the GoPro and my old G7X, sometimes we bring those, but that's where all the batteries, the extra batteries, the wires, and we bring some night lights. So if the power, not night lights, but battery flashlights, just in case if the power goes there. But hey, R&R.
Teriyaki madness.
Teriyaki madness.
Yeah, $9 for so many. It wasn't quite that many miles for 3.9 or some shit like that.
Did it show a diamond?
Yeah.
A blue?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yes.
All right, $9 for 3 miles of diamond downtown.
And I delivered that to the correctional officers.
The correctional officers?
That's their office.
Oh, okay. Well, I know, like I said, I know there's
Take the next left onto Cedar Street.
many
then turn
things
left
in
onto
there
North
that
Massachusetts
changed.
Avenue.
But what I was just trying to say is that they do have a back
Oh, yeah, they do.
door.
Because as I was coming out, a few of the officers were in the elevator with me, and they went out that way. I went out this way.
Yeah, yeah. They do have a back door here.
Yeah.
That's why I was saying call them, because we don't know.
One of them was all suited up in bulletproof shit, and I'm like, oh my God.
Correction officers?
Mm-hmm.
Because usually the correction officers
And
are
then
sheriffs.
Polk County probation officers are up there, and then they got something else for Lakeland PD up there, and I was like, oh my God, but the
Turn
one guy
right
come
onto
out
East
in
Pine
bulletproof.
Street, then turn left onto North Kentucky
He looked like
Avenue.
he's SWAT. I was like, holy crap.
Ah, maybe that's... No, that's not a garage. I don't know.
Mm-mm. They own private vehicles.
I don't know what's in there.
But that one guy, he was dressed in SWAT clothing, and I'm like, holy shit.
But
Take
how
the
you
next
doing,
left onto
R&R?
North Kentucky Avenue,
Yes,
then your
hello,
destination
R&R.
will be on the left.
Yeah, 'cause that first floor used to be food stamps and stuff like that.
Yeah, I was like, oh boy. I was like, well, I know I'm safe in this elevator.
So maybe a fool to walk in there.
I mean, he got guns,
State
everything.
office building. So that's what it is. A lot of state
Yep.
stuff.
I mean, he had his guns and everything. I'm like, oh
Alright.
my, oh
What's
my, oh
this
my.
girl doing? Are they shooting a movie or taking a picture?
I don't know. It looks something. And I got out of the elevator. He goes, you be safe out there.
Your destination is on the
I
left.
looked at him. I said, you too.
John W. Wow, look at that car.
Hey, John.
Look at that car.
Oh my Lord, that looks ridiculous. Just saying.
That looks redunculous.
Right?
That's a dunk. The Purple Onion is a deli and grill.
Yeah.
And it has to be good because it's still open.
Let me tell you what, that thing
But-
was open during COVID and everything.
But the thing is like, I just don't trust it. I don't trust it enough to go in there. All right, let's see how easy this one is to park. I can't mess this shorty up here.
If you do, you don't need to drive no more.
Yeah. Okay. Here we go. I think I did good. Too far from the curb. Too far from the curb. But this teriyaki madness got some good food. Prices. I can say pretty much food prices have gone up, but this is gourmet. So the word gourmet gets you on the prices. Kind of like Panda Express. They use the word gourmet. But it looks like it's keeping us down here in downtown Lakeland, and we'll take it. That's another thing we learned to do.
Commerce Point Drive. That sounds familiar, but
It's on the other side.
Head north on North Kentucky Avenue
By
toward
Kathleen
East Oak
Road.
Street.
Oh,
Then turn right
okay.
onto East Oak Street.
Commerce is by the north side. 3.8 miles.
okay. Yeah, it's for a little over $9, so I was like, yeah, I'm in there. Yeah, that goes off, and I'm in the elevator
go.
with
In
Mr.
600
SWAT and
feet,
the other
turn
guy,
right onto
and
North Florida Avenue.
I accepted it, and we get to the bottom. He goes, you be safe out there. I said, you too.
Take the next right onto North Florida Avenue.
Commerce is over there.
Okay. That's why I said it sounds familiar, but I can't get my mapping in my head right today.
By Griffin.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's right.
In 800 feet, turn right onto Bardo Road.
Turn right onto Bartow Road.
Yep.
All right, well then that's not that Commerce.
Turn right onto Bardo Road.
Go up to 100.
Continue on Bardo Road.
Not
for
yet.
4
Still at
miles.
98. Still on 98. Takes a while to get them numbers up. It's not. That's why I said I just noticed that on some people's YouTube videos, they always have the same percentage number, but yet they talk about how they decline bad orders. Don't know how that works.
Let me decline one and I get dropped back down.
Declining boy drops like a ice in the sun.
Yeah. Quick.
But to get them back up, shoot. It ain't that easy.
Heck no.
So somebody's playing the wool over somebody's eyes. Hell yeah.
Ain't that the truth? It's easy, hard to climb up. Heck yeah, man.
It's like jumping out of a plane in a parachute. It takes you forever to, it takes you a couple seconds to. Here's a better analysis. It's like going to a Disney park and waiting online to go on a roller coaster. You wait 2 hours to go for 1 minute of fun.
Right.
Once you do all that waiting just to get on a roller coaster, have 1 minute of fun and loops, and that's how getting back to the top is. Or getting your acceptance rating is like that. They drop you easy, but they don't make it easy getting back up. That's for dang sure. And if someone tells me otherwise, no, then, then they're lying. 'Cause I know what I'm talking about. 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 'Cause I know what I'm DoorDash must not like us for some reason. Yes, it happens.
Us and John and Dirty Bronco.
Because we seem to have that problem. So somebody's lying. This is gonna be by another light.
Yeah.
Can even see the heat coming off the ground. Looks like glass.
Yeah.
Had to go like over four songs for that freaking Buffalo Wild Wings.
In a
Video.
quarter-mile traffic light, camera ahead.
I love New York,
Then go back.
but I live in Florida. I love New York, but I have a lawnmower and a weed eater and live in Florida.
Mm-hmm. He's confused. One more mile to go. Oh my, now we're going to be out in Highlands.
I don't know.
We're going to go around the world today.
We'll be out of the zone. I don't know. Trying to figure if that was a Highlands McDonald's there.
Yeah.
Or that was a downtown, because we try to stay away from this road as much as we can.
Oh yeah.
Because this one takes you to Bartow.
And Winter Haven.
Well, we've never gotten to Winter Haven from here, but we've got to Bartow.
Uh-huh.
And to Crystal, all the
Crystal Lake and all
the
that.
college. So, God.
Uh-huh. Lake Hollingworth.
Yeah. Sneaky, sneaky.
Looks like he's not even in the car.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto Commerce Point Drive.
Chris Craft. Okay.
Take the next left onto Commerce Point Drive.
Yes, we will.
Mm-hmm.
Cumby.
What?
Yeah, that lady's drunk or she's walking on some. Or She ain't got no shoes
In
on.
800 feet, turn left.
Now it says it's going to
Okay, well, keep it up, please.
Tinsley Creative.
Just sit here. Nope.
Take the second left, then turn right.
Right over there.
There we go.
Over there.
Okay. I didn't know. Think I could fit through there?
No, I'll just walk it.
Your destination is on the left.
You say over there, don't say nothing. Let the GPS say over there. You're like the GPS. Over there. We're not even there yet. Jesus.
Well, because I know you. You can't run your mouth and drive at the same time. You get distracted.
Yeah. You're like the GPS. Turn here. We're not there yet. Now you gotta walk. Run, baby, run! 92. But then yet it says Lakeland 84. Man, that's what happens when you tell me over here. When it was over there. I'm standing my ground.
All right. The run was $2.75. He tipped $6.50.
$20.75 in one hour and 20 minutes. This is Highlands area. Now we gotta try to get back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we do.
Dang it. Funny because the other side said 50 miles an hour. This
What's
side says 45.
Oh.
In a quarter-mile traffic light camera ahead.
I think that warning helps out more. Helps out better to prepare someone for that red light, because then they can slow down or speed up, whatever they're going to do, whether they're going to eat it or not.
surprised Ash ain't popped on.
My whole big surprise is I don't know what age group. We see a lot of different age groups out there. But you would think, at least from your 45 to your 20, from 20 to 45, you would think you would rather have a brick and mortar job that has holiday pay, vacation, and all that. Versus trying to just be a dasher. China Chin. Never heard of China Chin.
South Lake Parker.
Unless that's the one on Cumbie. By that McDonald's. You remember what he was?
Oh yeah, there is a. I know there's a Chinese over there, but I don't know the name of it.
Right. That's the only thing I can think of. But like I said, you would think a lot of people from 20 to 45 would want a brick and mortar job. Well, you have vacation, you have holiday pay, you got all the benefits.
Turn right onto South Lake Parker Avenue.
Doesn't make sense why you would be door dashing, because those are the years that your body is good and you can make some money.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto East Main Street. Turn right onto East Main Street, then turn left onto North Gary Road. Take the next left onto North Gary Road.
I think this is going to try to put us on Cumbie Road.
Continue on North Gary Road for 1 mile.
Looks that way.
Road may flood. I bet it does.
Yep, I bet it does.
It's right here in this spot.
Yep. Might be trying to drive a boat through here with a car. That's one. You go down East Memorial.
So I'm thinking it's by that one that's
By the McDonald's?
yeah, on Cumbie.
Yeah.
This is what people wouldn't take because you're really backtracking to go into another area, but
In a quarter mile, turn right onto US 92
One thing
East,
we did-
East Memorial Boulevard.
one thing we did notice that when we try to go back, we pause and we try to go back to our original area. It
No.
felt like we were losing dashes in between those, you know?
Yep.
Turn right onto US 92 East, East Memorial Boulevard.
Damn, that guy almost looked like Brian when Brian's got a full beard. Wearing the camo shorts, the t-shirt, the tennis shoes, and the jet black hair.
I guess we'll see him in his cast.
Oh my lord.
Continue on
He
US
goes
92
today.
East for 1 mile.
He goes today at 2:45 or 2:30 to go get that cast put on. And from what Robin was saying, they're gonna put the cast on his arm just below his armpit, and I'm like, oh my god, that's going to drive him bonkers. That cast rubbing up against you. Oh, and then it's gonna get hot. It's getting hot.
Then having to deal with Katie.
Oh.
You can't drive. I have to drive you now. All the time.
Because I asked Robin, I said, that was his right arm, right? And she's like, yeah, mama. I was like, oh my God. She goes, he's able to use his hand. He's driving, but she's like, he's got to take it out of the sling. And I'm like, oh my God, no.
Taking it out of the sling with a cash. You're stuck like this.
Well, right now they've got
that.
it. They've got it
In a
splinted.
quarter mile,
I'm saying
turn
that
left
they ain't got
onto
nothing
North
to
County
say.
Road,
That's what I
County
told
Road
her. I was like, oh my
33A.
God, he could get himself in an accident like that. Jesus Louise.
Only thing that stinks in that situation.
Turn left onto North Cumbie Road, County
It's a
Road
bad
33.
thing when you break
A,
your
then turn right.
arm.
I got
Might as well too. Chen. There's a bad thing when you break your
Head
arm.
east on East Memorial Boulevard toward
But when you
Florida
break your
659
arm-
South. Then turn left onto North Cumbie Road.
The arm that you use. Guess what?
You're losing all that muscle tone.
No. I've never wiped my ass with my left arm. I don't even think I could wipe my butt with my left arm. I don't know how you can wipe your butt with a cast. You can't. Oh my gosh.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, 'cause
We'll
when
have to ask him when we see him.
John,
Like, dude, how do you wipe your butt? Tell
John-
the truth.
when
'Cause we
John
know.
called, he's like, did you hear what happened to Brian? And Robin goes, yeah, I was there when it happened.
It's like,
He goes, man, my brother is so damn accident prone. He's 30 and he's still breaking stuff. Yeah, well.
Jesus.
The only thing Brian said is, well, it's a good thing I'm in a supervisor I'm in a
Turn left
supervisor
onto North
position.
Cumbie Road, County Road 33.
He said I don't have to go
out.
out there and lift those
Turn
heavy
right,
pipes.
then your destination will be on the left.
I was like, yeah, that I guess.
And then when it comes out, it's gonna be hairy like a mother.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
And stink. But I ain't telling him that part because he'll start freaking out.
We'll have a friggin' gorilla arm of hair.
And that one arm is going to be, it's going to turn white, and the rest of him is brown, really dark brown. I mean, shit, he looks like a Mexican. I can call him two-tone. Only 3/4 of you now looks like cameraman. See, the other half, you are mine. You are white.
I said wiping your butt is gonna be fun. I said I don't even think I can wipe my butt with my weak arm. Two deliveries coming out of here. Only seen one diamond. But then again, we're in an area where there's not that many diamonds out here. Unless if we were parked here. But to drive here, that's where they got you. That takes away the diamond. I mean, we could have easily had said no.
All right, here's one. And here is the other one. All right. Going down Bartow Road. North Crystal Lake.
Okay, let me go out this way because
yeah, he said he was going to call me when he got the cast on today. I said, okay. I
Take
told
the
him, I
next
said, I
right
feel
toward
so
US
bad.
92 West, East
Hey, it's
Memorial
not your
Boulevard,
fault, Mom.
then turn right onto US 92 West.
Me and my big feet. I was like, well, I know not to take you to Savannah. Could you imagine him
In
with his
150
feet trying to
feet,
climb
turn
up
left
those
toward
stairs?
US 92 West, East Memorial Boulevard.
He
Take
would,
the next left toward US 92 West,
that
East
boy would
Memorial
come
Boulevard,
tumbling
then turn
down
right.
like a
Take the
ball.
next right toward US 92 West, East Memorial Boulevard, then turn right onto US 92 West. Take the next right onto US 92 West, East Memorial Boulevard, then turn left onto North Combie Road.
that was a mouthful.
I'm saying.
Turn left onto North Combie Road, County Road 33A.
I didn't know if she said A or hey. Yeah, I told him last time I was like, listen, I know not to take you with me to Savannah. Why, Mom? Because they got some narrow steps. They're tall in height, but they little in width. You'd be looking like a basketball go bouncing down the stairs.
Continue on North Combie Road for 1.5 miles.
Oh my goodness. Doctor said though, with him breaking that elbow, thank God it was a clean break. But he's still looking at 8 to 12 weeks healing time. And then you know they're gonna put him through physical therapy. That was one of my always one of my biggest fears if I ever broke my right arm. I mean, I know I can do some stuff with my left with writing and stuff, but
Luke C.
hey, Luke. Oh, that's what Brian said. He goes, well, Mom, now I know that you can break an arm. He said, I was always told that if a person breaks something, they're screaming and hollering. He goes, I didn't do that. I said, well, you got to realize you got a high pain tolerance, dude.
What does it say?
Weren't they adorable and so well behaved? Oh, he must have seen the video of the kids. Yes. That's my other set of grandbabies.
Primo's Pizzeria.
Oh, we're back to the Highland side.
I don't know if we are on the Highland side. Are we?
In a quarter mile, turn right onto South Crystal Lake Drive.
Could be correct.
Take the next right onto South Crystal Lake Drive.
Okay.
Yeah, I put some pictures up of them bowling last night, Luke, on Instagram. And when we were down at the park here in
Continue on
Lakeland.
South Crystal Lake Drive for 1 mile.
Hummingbird Lane.
Remote ass.
Yeah, buddy.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto Bardo Road.
I hate to see what the next 5 miles are going to be at.
I seen that cheese sandwich looked so good.
Oh, the grilled cheese.
Killian killed it. He liked it.
The other one didn't like it.
Turn
Braylon.
left onto Bardo Road.
Yeah. That was not up Braylon's alley.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto Lindcrest Road.
Yes, we will. There's like, what's the rain over there?
I know, it's been looking like that since we left the house. Well, we're not supposed to get any rain by us until like 2, 3 o'clock. Damn nose.
What if it's that school?
School. You mean the daycare thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's possible.
Turn right onto Lindcrest Road, then turn left.
You got that one probably.
That's what I'm thinking. Or not. Oh, right there.
It's okay. You can go around. No, you can't go around.
Take the next right onto Sylvester Road.
Sylvester.
Fucking fuckatage.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto Richmond Road.
Sylvester. The booty get.
Take the next right onto Richmond Road, then turn right onto Lindcrest Road.
Yep, even Cracker Barrel stepped up their game in their menu.
Oh, yeah.
Turn right onto Lindcrest Road.
All right, well, let me pass it again. I don't
In
hear you
800
say
feet, turn
anything.
right.
Oh, wow, look at those recliners.
Wow. They have seen better days.
Take the next right, then your destination will be on the left.
Okay.
Does it say anything?
Your destination is on the left.
Is that supposed to be 2001?
No.
Jesus Christ.
Might have to call them or something.
Well, that's the back door, so that means I gotta go through the front door. Alright.
Yeah, 2001.
Alright.
Panera used to have an adult grill cheese sandwich with Gouda, smoked bacon, and I believe sourdough bread. Absolutely delicious. I was only about Paneras, they're expensive, but I was looking on the, what the hell was it? Can't even remember. Sonny's Barbecue, which I'll probably do next week. But on Tuesdays they have sandwiches. Their sandwiches for $10. But anyway, they had a BLT, but the only difference was that the tomato was a green fried tomato. So it's a BL green fried tomato tea sandwich. And that looked good. And you get one side for $10. On Wednesday, you get a plate, like a rib and two sides or something like that. But for $10, but next week, I mean, I left the website up on the laptop to remind me, but they had 2 or 3 sandwiches that looked real good. But the one that really impressed me, because the only reason I don't get a BLT, I mean, I love BLTs, but it's like there's really nothing in the middle. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like you'd still be hungry. But to have a nice, thick, green fried tomato in there, that might be the game changer. Because it's going to be like a smoked honey bacon with a green fried tomato. Woo.
Back on Bartow Road. Panera still has it.
Yeah, adult grilled cheese sandwich.
They sure do.
Somewhere else we've seen an adult grilled cheese sandwich too. Was it Walk-Ons or somewhere?
Turn right
Maybe.
onto Bardo
I know
Road.
we went somewhere and there was an adult.
Continue on Bardo Road for half a mile.
Oh, we definitely in Islands. We definitely in Islands.
Bye, Sylvester. That's not hot.
Unplug it and plug it in just to see. Oh, no. That's right, because it's on the USB and that other freaking thing might pop up. I was just, because it looks like it went dim.
It's been doing that.
You sure?
Yeah, it did it Monday.
Well, that's why I was touching it to see if it was.
See, it's clear there, dim there.
I know that, but I'm saying that was a lot to do with that.
Well, it's not hot, so. And then again, by Monday could have started to
In a
fry the
quarter mile,
battery.
turn right onto East Edgewood Drive.
But that Sonny's Barbecue definitely got 3 sandwiches. And I think it's on sourdough bread.
Maybe it was Sonny's we seen the grilled cheese sandwich.
I don't know. I know we've seen it. I think it was Walk-Ons.
Take the next right onto East Edgewood Drive.
But I mean, I'll be honest with you. If you're going to go pay for a grilled cheese sandwich, you might as well make it at your house.
Continue on East Edgewood Drive for 3/4 of a mile.
It's just like the BLT. You might as well make the BLT at your house.
Well, some people don't want to be bothered with the mess.
What mess is there in a grilled cheese sandwich? Or a BLT?
Bacon popping.
Jesus. But the one in Sonny's is a BL green fried tomato.
In a quarter mile, use the left 2 lanes to turn left onto County Route 37B, Lakeland Highlands Road.
Sandwich. And they showing like a big fat piece of green fried tomato in the middle. And you get a side with it.
Use the left 2 lanes to turn left onto County Route 37B, Lakeland Highlands Road.
Did you eat the rest of the wings yesterday?
No, that's what we're having for dinner.
Good.
And then they had a brisket sandwich and something else sandwich, but different from their original brisket sandwich. Maybe they were on a bruschetta bread. And then at Four Rivers, they had some good sandwiches there, looked like in the pictures.
Mm-hmm.
Continue on Lowland Highlands Road for 4 miles.
Jesus, where the hell are we going to? The boogeyman's house?
We may be.
This is past our pay grade. With not knowing, never picked up this order. And it's this would have still been sitting there. Better start throwing some diamond ones. You know, we're gonna have to start rejecting. Or pausing to get to the other side, because now this is getting ridiculous. I mean, because this is literally frozen pizza tonight. Nothing as nice sounding as you're talking about.
Sometimes I think people forget about, as we get older, we forget about the simple things of cooking, like grilled cheese and soup for dinner.
Take that out and put the white one in there. See where we're at with the percent. Because there's a reason why that went in.
Because shoot, even I forget about making grilled cheese and for dinner sometimes. It's like I want something, but I don't want anything super heavy.
Okay, it did go up. Okay. That looks like it got brighter, right?
Mm-hmm.
No, you don't think about grilled cheese. I mean, other than that place we went to by the beach, Cheese Whiz, that cheese place,
Yeah.
they had some good different styles of grilled cheese with stuff in them. But the way, like I said, the food has gone up. to Sean's house. You could knock on the door to see if Sean's working. To see if Sean works in his underwears or in clothes. Since he doesn't use his office. Oh.
True, homemaking is good. Was at work, double the cheese and bacon. Just looked it up, and you are correct, BB. They still have it. I was wrong regarding cheese. The cheese is gray, cheddar, and Montana.
Or Guru.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I knew Panera still did it. Because when we pick up a lot of lunch orders from Panera, when it's the pick two, a lot of people pick soup in a grilled cheese sandwich. And then that gets me thinking, oh, that sounds good. But by the time I get home, I forget about it.
You need just more than one. You need just more than one grilled cheese.
In a quarter mile, turn left at Glen Heights Place. Turn left at Glen Heights Place, then your destination will be on the left.
Alright, it's in here somewhere. It's gotta be that CVS. That's what it looks like. Talk
In
to me,
300
Goose.
feet, turn right onto East County Road
Talk to me, Goose. I
540.
don't have an address. Exit. I mean,
6150. There it is.
Your destination is on the left.
Nursing facility.
no wonder it's a no tipper. No wonder it's a no
Shit,
tipper.
don't be friendly. Just be rude as hell.
So I said,
Next time you can go fetch it yourself.
no
Just
wonder it's a no
saying.
tipper.
Don't be putting me and Brenda in that category. Thank you very much.
It's for a nurse.
We from a whole different generation. Move your Mazda.
Well, thank you for driving all the way to F down there to here.
This one.
I delivered $1 million house
I pray to God they tipped you good, Kyle. But they probably didn't, love. Top chat. I honestly don't know how we're going to get back to our side with having to go through all this. But we'll give it a shot.
Let me try.
I gotta look up the address for Coquina for tomorrow. That's gonna be an hour and a half drive there. And you guys think Dade City is country? Try Doordashing in North Georgia, mountain, small towns. Now that's country. Yes, Kyle, I would say it is, dear.
I mean, the thing with the difference between driving in the mountains and driving on roads that are not paved, that you practically need a 4x4. Totally two different.
Then again, Kyle, his version of country and yours is two totally different things,
I mean,
babe.
paved roads is not in Dade City. You can't keep your car clean enough. Literally roads that take you to other roads that don't have, that are not paved. That even the ambulance and the fire department has a hard time getting in there. That one road, that fire or ambulance truck got stuck, and they had to build it up with rock.
Lime rock.
Yep. Do that every day. Every freaking road you go to is a dirt road. That's what I mean by country.
Burger is back. Burger never left. Oh, I'm sorry.
But yeah. And then when it rains, it floods so freaking much. You need 4x4s. That's what Dave breaks out his 4x4. It's not that, it's just whatever happened here
No, I'm.
to get it red hot. someone lost their boot. Come on, Doordash. Let us get back to the north side.
Shut it back off. Yes, I did.
Disappeared. Cool. Yeah. We gotta get out of this freaking area.
Got it saved. That's what I was looking to do. Shut this down.
Choking on icing?
What?
So you're choking on
No.
icing?
No. It is what it is. Just go.
Jesus.
In 1,000 feet, make a U-turn.
God, we're gonna have to start rejecting it. We gotta get back to. We ain't gonna make nothing out here.
In a
Make a
quarter
U-turn.
mile, traffic light camera ahead.
Or we're gonna have to hit pause. Because there's gonna be nothing out here.
Continue on Bardo Road for 1 mile.
Oh, we're taking the shit orders. I mean, like literally shit orders. I mean, we're going back to fucking Bartow again.
Yep.
Yeah. You gotta pause that bitch after that one, but we gotta get out of this area. I mean, this is Highlands, what we're going to.
Alright.
We're taking the shit order from the Highlands.
right onto East Edgewood Drive.
That's the one right there.
Take the next right onto East Edgewood Drive, then turn left.
That's gonna be fun to get into.
Take the next
But
left, then your destination will be on the right.
it's a shopping order. Shopping orders are good.
Your destination is GPS signal lost.
All right. Okay.
Go for it. I mean, this is literally keeping us out of our dash zone. Where there is no money out here to be made. I mean, this is literally Highlands we're delivering. Like, why would you give us a Highlands if we said we want a dash in Lakeland? I don't get it. Oh, there goes a Pizza Hut guy. But we might have to pause it. You guys think? Oh, okay, I seen that. But like, why would you take us back in the Highlands? I mean, this is literally in their zone. Because no one doesn't want to take it in their zone. That's why. That's why I say it's always good that you get yourself your ratings high so that you can start rejecting these idiot ones. Because this is BFE right here. Like, there's no food. You leave this area, you go to no food. At least if we're downtown Lakeland or we're on the north side, we leave, we can go from food to food to food. But out here, there's nothing that's close together. Other than sometimes we are surprised that at the end of the day, we've made our money where it feels like you're not making your money. But my whole thing is like this area here. Next Pizza
Don't go
Hut.
anywhere.
I'm not doing nothing. Oh, now you can't say you never seen a Dollar General next to a Pizza Hut, Kyle. Never say never. There's always a first.
Always. Reynolds Road.
Jesus Christ. You know what?
Head
Reynolds
west
Road
toward
is,
East
right?
Edgewood
Yep.
Drive.
That's in Arbondale.
Yep.
Still by that McDonald's over there.
You got it.
Yeah, this is where we want to be. But you got a stop
Stop.
sign, buddy.
Jackass.
Not where we want
Take the
to
next
be.
right onto East Edgewood Drive, then turn right onto US 98 South. Turn right onto US 98 South, Bardo
Like I
Road.
said, this isn't even our zone.
In half a mile, turn left onto Florida 659 North.
Almost 3 miles.
Yeah, we are taking a tour of Polk County. We are. We're literally all over the place. Like literally. Because we were near that place, but if we're not in that zone, why are they giving it to us? Doesn't make sense. Because, I mean, if they don't want to take it, that should be their problem.
Because I got a feeling Doordash is going to go back being Doordash to where you're going to be all over your schedule. They're going to send you everywhere. Just like they
Turn
did
left
back
onto
in the
Florida
day.
659 North.
And that's how they're going to weed out the ones that want to work and the ones that don't want to.
Yeah.
In 1,000 feet, turn right onto Main Avenue.
I mean, we're headed to Arbondale, literally.
Take the next right onto Main Avenue.
But we gotta pause it, and we just get right back to that north side. Because,
And I don't want to
Continue on
hear you
Main Avenue
complain
for
when
1
we're getting
mile.
shitty orders.
alright, well then don't pause it and we'll see what we'll just stick with our guns then.
That's all I'm saying.
But I mean, it's not like we're getting good orders now.
I know.
Because we're not near the good places.
I know.
So, you know, what's the difference if you're gonna give us shit
All right,
orders?
then I'll pause it, and then we get back to the north side, and we stay on the north side.
I mean, we'll give it one more chance as we're driving, but
We'll just pause it.
I mean, if we're gonna get shit orders, I'd rather get shit orders on the north side and stay downtown. This is, like I said, we're dashing outside our zone.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto Reynolds Road.
I mean, it is an easily good 30 minutes wasted
Turn left onto Reynolds Road.
from this point to get back to where the north side is.
Yep.
So we'll just leave it and see what happens.
Continue on Reynolds Road for 1 mile. quarter mile, turn right onto Sunshine Avenue.
That's gonna be that trailer park.
Take the next right onto Sunshine Avenue, then turn left onto Frontier Drive.
Yeah, because this is all the stuff we used to do when we were in Highlands.
Mm-hmm.
Take the next left onto Frontier Drive, then turn right onto Brookwood Avenue. Take the next right onto Brookwood Avenue.
Yeah, we gotta get the hell out. It's nothing but the boonies out here.
Yeah, out here you need to do the pay by hour.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This is. I mean, you ain't gonna find no diamonds in this section unless you're sitting on top of the store. That's why it says detour, because there's some kind of construction. Yeah, we are out there. Yeah, we had to put it on pause because I mean, just from this point alone, to get back to the original point is a good 30 to 40 minute drive. That's of doing nothing. Of literally no stores, no nothing. On top of this construction. Like Baby says, this is area out here. This is the pay by hour.
Yeah. Not by the order.
No.
And by the time we get back to our side, we're going to be in the dead zone. For the next 4 hours.
Well, as soon as we get by that Publix, we'll turn it back on. The first Publix here.
On North Socom.
Yeah. I mean, because we're not going to make it in 25 minutes to North Lakeland. We'll make it 25 minutes to North Okra. Golly. It's a big difference when you're a diamonder. But you can't be scared to not accept order, because then again, we're trying to get to 100. It's just our personal goal, but sometimes you can't just be scared to not accept an order because you think your rating goes down, but
No, I don't think it does.
I know it does. But I'm saying you don't use that fear of mentality, because then you'll be like where we're at right now. I mean, we're literally dashing outside the zone. So regardless where it puts us, we're on pause anyway. Because when you're outside the zone, you don't get none. So, there is no difference between pausing or outside the zone. That's just their own pause to put you outside there. It's almost like a W-2 job. You got good workers, you got shitty workers, and they still, they don't want to give the shitty workers the job because they can trust you. And they know you're a good worker. So they keep giving you the shitty stuff.
Clear.
to that with a can. Is that lightning?
Yep.
I said there's a riptide current at the beaches. Hey, Jose.
We're not bad. How are you and Laura? That's good.
Alright, here's over. Hang on. Where's it going to now?
Lake Parker. Old Cumbie.
Alright. I mean, that's 75 for 72 to go back where we came from.
Just let it run out.
Is that Lake Parker Road?
It's going back by Crystal Lake. Bonnie Lake.
They gotta do better than that shit. One no and it dings you one. Go figure.
In 0.2 miles, traffic light camera ahead.
Same thing.
Just take it then.
No,
Take it because you ain't, I mean,
just let it run out. Get to the north side.
well, then you're gonna have to pause it after that. Did an order come through? When you pause it?
No, I just said I missed the delivery.
Yeah, I mean, because if that's gonna be the case, we'll friggin' turn on Uber.
Lighting has been detected, yeah, I'm sure. I already seen it once. Hey, Dirty Bronco.
Hey. How's the air raid training? I'm still at 63.
Going down today.
We're from 98 to 97. And
Wow.
we don't know if it went down.
Yeah, I'm sure it did.
We'll see. We will see. So we turn left on this light. That was after one friggin' saying no. Okay. We should be good here. All right, still 97. $2.75, one Burger King. Where's the Burger King?
Head west on West Daughtery Road toward US 98 North, then turn left onto US 98 South.
Inside Walmart.
That's not Burger King anymore.
That's what it's saying.
Okay.
You're thinking about Zephyr Hills. That's cheesesteak.
Head west on West Daughtery Road toward US 98 North. Head west on West Daughtery Road toward US 98 North, then turn left onto US 98 South. In 1,000 feet, turn right. Turn right.
Split the stops. Okay. Here we go. 271 for 1 mile. Yeah, we rejected one, and then they brought it down from 98 to 97. Rejected another one, which was the same one with $1 more or 25 cents more. 475 for 7. They made it 5 for 7, and it didn't move. And that's what I was saying, is that I've seen some videos where short runs are good, bring up the AR. But I mean, what I was saying was, I've noticed that some other YouTubers, that it's amazing how they reject orders, but every video they make, they have the same AR rating. So it just shows one or two things. Because I know how hard it is to bring up a rating and how easy it is to drop a rating. So there's no way you're telling me that you're rejecting 2 or 3 orders, and every time you make a YouTube video, your acceptance rating is the same. There's no way. And I can say that because what the heck are you doing, dude? You were just at a parking spot. You got out of a parking spot to park far away. But yeah, it's just funny that they're like, yeah, I rejected 4, but you still got an 80%. I feel like you probably have the highest rating in your food, or at least the top 10. Well, we'll see, because I said I'm hoping next month we get Top Dasher. I mean, we were at $40 going on 2 hours, but they had us in an area that was outside our zone, and it just, I don't get it. You know, I don't get it. Why are you putting us outside our zone? And then as soon as we get back in a zone, it dings us to go pick up an order outside the zone, to go even further outside the zone. I mean, that's stuff that Uber does. Uber doesn't have zones. They just send you wherever. But you figure with a 98% rating and 99 deliver rating, okay, we were by the place, but it don't make sense. It does not make sense why they don't at least try to keep you in your zone. I mean, because there's dashers in that zone. What the hell are they doing? I've been sitting outside my zone a lot, but I never had to pick up an order. Yeah, we had a shopping thing that as soon as we got in the zone, we had to turn around, and we just left that zone that's not our zone, in Highlands, and it was like, oh, go back, Dollar General. Well, that's not in our zone. That's literally, and then it took us further away from our zone, which it went to almost near Arbondale, which is like another town. in a different zone. That's even a different zone out there. That's not even the same zone as the outside zone. So it's like it didn't make sense. I told her, you're gonna have to pause it, because we were trying not to pause it, and we were trying not to decline because we're in the schedule. Well, there she goes. And then she gets all pussyfoot because she lost the rating. Well, you want to do $4.75 for $7 to taking us back to the same caca? Like, no, come on. We're not making nothing. That's not making money. But sometimes you can't be in fear of it. Alrighty.
That store won't like the comments I just put down there.
What comments? Right there, Doordash.
Can't get help from customers because they're too busy talking in Spanish to one another.
In 1,000 feet, turn right onto US 98 South.
This is literally right down the road. I mean, we literally drove all of freaking Polk County.
Turn right onto US 98 South.
It only got one. You said that one was a diamond one, right?
Just one.
Just one diamond out of all the deliveries.
So there went that theory about scheduling.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto Gibsonia Galloway Road.
And we're just doing DoorDash only. I mean, because if they were going to treat us like this, we would have just...
I'm not worried about making it to 100%. I'm done.
We could have just, whatchamacallit, did Uber.
If I got to do all this shit, I'll get a workout home job.
With 100% was just a thing we were going to do. And again, we're not in the Tap Dasher month, so... I mean, it goes month by month. That's the pain of it.
Take the next right onto Gibsonia Galloway Road, then turn left.
Once you get into that month, then that's when you got to keep it in the Top Dasher. But once you're in that certain month, whether you're in the 50%ers or in the diamond, that's where you're at.
Turn left, then you will arrive at your destination.
What number?
1,400.
You have arrived.
Right there.
Okay. There we go. But yeah. I mean, I'd rather dash downtown instead of that area we were in. That's a nothing area. There's no diamonds in that area. You'll never find a diamond there. There we go. $14.50 Aldi
Gotta go
for
shopping.
7.9.
Head north toward Gibsonia Galloway Road, then turn right onto Gibsonia Galloway Road. Take the next right onto Gibsonia Galloway Road, then slide right onto Yale Street. Make a slight right onto Yale Street, then turn right onto US 98 South.
Just go.
It says it takes you right to the south.
In 500 feet, turn right onto US 98 South. Take the next right onto US 98 South. Continue on US 98 South for 3/4 of a mile.
That's where it was going to take you out right there.
Yeah, so what's the difference?
In a 1/4 mile, slide left. Slide left, then turn left. Turn right onto Corporate Avenue, then turn right.
Let's see the guy in the parking lot. He's making money by collecting the ones. He's making 25 cents.
Your destination is on the left.
He's making 25 cents for the carts. Okay. He's collecting the carts, making 25 cents. I'm gonna move this over a little bit because oh, looks like there's another person too. They're making 25 cents to collect the carts. But like I was telling her, sometimes you can't be scared to decline. That's why as long as you stay 95 or 90, you'll still be a top dasher. But the higher to the 100, the better. That's the whole goal of doing the 100 was so you can go to 95. But what she doesn't understand the concept is you're in the month of diamond. That's all you're going to get, no matter what. You're not going to get a top dasher until you get into top dashing. Then once you get into top dashing, your whole goal is to stay there into top dashing. That's the whole goal. Then every month you try not to get down. But we got a 14 something for 7 miles Aldi. That's where the money ones are at. Only thing that stinks about Aldi now is they don't have plastic bags. So this customer is going to get their food all over the floor, not in a bag. Because I'm sure DoorDash doesn't pay for the extra bags in here. That's why it's good to stay in this area, because this is where there's diamond orders in this area. But it took us downtown, kept on going that way. Get the bags at all these old pays for them. They'll get the bags. I don't know if it pays for them. They might tell her in that app. I don't know. But she's already in there, so. And she's not happy that she lost that 1% from one delivery. So I'm not going to go in there and tell her. She ain't happy. I'm not poking the bear. Because then if she tells me, well, DoorDash doesn't pay for them, because this is her first time, I think she shopped at an Aldi's on DoorDash. And then she tells me, well, DoorDash not going to pay for them. I'm not going to say nothing. I'm going to blame John. And be like, well, it's all John's fault. I didn't want to come in here and ask you. I'm too scared to ask her. He ain't putting me in that predicament. Like I said, she's already peed off that she got lost the 1%. That she doesn't give a shit about the 100%. You know? So that's right. Let it be, like that song. Hear the words of wisdom. Let it be. But I'll have to help her when she unloads this. I just get a box of 2 in there and use that. Well, what you don't understand, I mean, I could tell her afterwards, but what you don't understand, Mike, I don't know, like I said, if you're married and your woman's already pissed off, you just keep your mouth shut at this point. At this point, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even want to go in there and tell her anything, because she's mad because she lost 1% from declining one order. Now she's all like, you know, I don't care about the 100%. Well, that was the whole point of getting a 100. It was just a goal. It was not like, you know, like, oh, we got to get it. So, you know, the whole point of 100% was so that we can go down to 95% and decline orders to 95%. You know, even 94. 90, you're still good. You're still good in the top dashing at 90, because you're doing all these shoppings and you got your delivery at, you know, we got to get that delivery at 100%. At 100%, you know, you could still get good orders in the diamond, but you got to keep that delivered at 100. I think I don't know if she has it at 100 yet. But like I said, she's already teed off because of that one loss. You know, I could say something and she might backslap me. And I don't want to get backslapped live and stuff. So because that's the hand she's got the engagement ring on that sticks out. I'm not 91. It's hard going much more above that. It does get hard. Yeah, it does get hard. But if you're in the month, not at like how we're not in the top dashing thing. You know, now's a perfect time to try to get this up there, because then hopefully we should be going into July. We should be a top dasher. Then from there, that's what we'll see. We should see more money. But in the area that we were at, there's no diamonds over there. That area there is no diamonds in that area. And why? And it was outside our zone. So it was like, why are you giving us this? And why are you sending us this way? I don't understand. You know, if there's supposedly a saturation of dashers or blah, 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 why are we getting this? You know, you should at least get us back into downtown Lakeland, but it wasn't doing that. So it's like, oh, there's a store that's outside the zone. Now you got to deliver even further. I mean, we were at one point near Carlos Insurance House, deep into Highlands at that part. And then we get back in, we pass the freaking store, and then we get a ways down the road. It's like, oh, go back. And her whole goal was she didn't want to decline anything. But then, yeah, we got put into an area that we weren't getting out of. So it's, how the hell you got to get out of here? So I said, we got to pause it. Then she was like, well, if we pause it, we're going to get shit orders. Well, I don't, you know, like, well, then you got to decline it. Like, we got to get out of here. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to get out of here. We're not going to see nothing here. We'll see. I mean, we were at $40, but that's at 2 hours. And remember, they let us in on the dash now 20 minutes early. But that's 2 hours and 20 minutes. We're at 40. Which isn't bad, because like I said, you know, if you get a couple of diamonds, that can help out with that extra. No, I'm sorry, not 40, 20 minutes. Yeah, 20 minutes early. So 20 minutes, you can just call it a wash and just start from 11 instead of 10:40. So $40 from 11 to 1, that's still 20 an hour. But, you know, and then when we unpaused it, when we got here, that's when they wanted to go 475 for 7.9, which would have took us right back to where we were. It's kind of like a riptide. It's like a riptide. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're in that riptide, you got to swim sideways. You can't swim back. And that's what it was doing. It was keeping us that way. So when I told her the only way we're going to get out of this riptide is we got to pause or decline and, you know, start swimming sideways and get back to where we were. I mean, I don't mind dashing down Lakeland, but like I said, we were in a no man's zone. There's nothing out there. I mean, and that's really all Highland stuff and Bartow and Arbondale. Those people, that's their area. So why the hell why are we dashing there? It doesn't make sense. It just. So then, the pause kind of agitated her. And then when she was like, well, look, this came up. And I was like, seriously, do you want to go back there again? Do you want to go back there? Then she got mad. Whatever. Then she went to look at her acceptance rating. It went to 97. Then that order came back with 25 cents more. So now they want you to, so now they're dinging you double for the same order. So she's like, no. I'm just gonna reject it. And I mean, you guys heard her, and put it on pause. Just get into Lakeland. Just get downtown. So I was like, well, shit, for $5, we might as well just do it now, because now we're going to get dinged on the same order twice. So then she looked again, and it didn't go down. It still stood at 97. So that already, like I said, bringing it down to 97. And if that would have went to 96, guys, I think the day would have been over with. I would have had to take her out to Red Lobster or something. But, then we went to that Burger King. And then when she came out, if you heard her complain about the Burger King. Oh, well, they don't help you there. That was a $2.75 for 1 point or point something miles. So now she got aggravated because of the people in there when she walked in there. So you see what I'm saying? Now she's going to let every little thing aggravate her. And then when she seen this 14 for 7.9, I was like, here we go. That's a good one. She goes, that's shopping. So now you see, how do you call it? The whatchamacallit in her is deteriorating because she lost that 1%. So now she's starting to deteriorate mentally and stuff. And I tried to explain to her before, you can't be scared when you're near that 100 to say no and let it come down. You just don't want it to come down more than 90 or 95, especially being this high, because she was like, no, I'm going for 100. I'm going for 100. Right, her mood is deteriorating right now. So, so for me to go in there and say, hey, DoorDash pays for the bags, or hey, you can use boxes. She first time in all these that she's shopping, she doesn't know. And she tells me, no, I don't, no, they don't, because she's always told me, you got to put what's on there. They don't, they won't pay or whatever. So now it's like she had to get a quarter out from her purse. But you see what I'm saying? Everything is like, now it's all going downhill for her mentally. So the only way I can pick that up is I might have to go buy her a cheeseburger or something. But you see, now it's all mentally getting to her. That's what real door dashing is. It's not what you see. I'm not knocking anyone's videos and stuff like that, but like, this is what real. I mean, we don't make DoorDash videos a lot of cheeseburger, a quarter pounder. I mean, we're not making a video here. Like I said, we don't make DoorDash videos. Is not the channel, but we do, when we're live, we like to BS with people because it helps us, dash. It feels like the day goes faster when we're talking with our friends online here. Because if I do a video, if I do a DoorDash video and we're not live, her attitude is different. She will quickly, from 10 to 0 quickly and stuff. But at least with the live, she'll don't get me wrong. She won't hold back, but she could, I can have some black and blue eyes and stuff. You know what I'm saying? If I don't keep this live going. So this live is protecting me and stuff from spousal abuse. And now what I say, it's going to trigger her. When she comes out here and we can all place bets on it, she's going to be triggered in there, especially with no bags. Oh man, like if she doesn't know about the bags or she couldn't find something. Oh my gosh. Or if the line is long. I mean, I'm in for a long day. We're here till 7 o'clock. So I like I said, I'm going to have to buy her a quarter pounder or something, because that's unlike her. That is very unlike her, but that's what DoorDash does to you. I mean, the same thing when we were live on that Jersey Mike stuff. It just, this is real dashing. This isn't, this is what people go through. And just imagine when you're alone, it's even worse when you're by yourself. And I'm not saying being a woman, being a man, a woman, it doesn't matter. It's like, this is real, this is real dashing here. This is, what you're witnessing. And what I'm saying to you is real. She is deteriorating right now, and I'm scared to say anything. I'm literally freaking scared to say anything to her, because I really don't want to make her day bad. I don't want to piss her off more than what she is, even trying to calm her down. Yeah, I wasn't lying at all. Well, it looks like up front they have a whole bunch of self-checkouts going. Okay, here she comes, guys. So, and it is only a couple of things, so I'm gonna have to help her bring those things. And she did not get a bag or a box, because now she's in the I don't give it, and I can see it in her face now. She's looking at me with death eyes. Okay.
Nope. Oh, and now Aldi's has got a self-checkout. They got a lot of self-checkouts. Yeah, because the one line that did have the cashier, man, it was all going all the way to the back of the store. I was like, oh, God, I'll be here for another hour. Yep.
Here. I stole 2 bags. I stole 2 bags. Alrighty. How you answering them?
Yeah.
Okay. I went in there, looked around for a
Head
box, and I stole 2 bags. So I might be on the most wanted list. So don't forget to bail me out
Okay.
for 24 cents. But he says, yeah, that they paid for the...
Turn left onto Forest Lake Drive, then turn right onto US 98 North.
Was it bad or not?
Turn right onto US 98 North.
Trying to find the meat you wanted was a pain in the ass.
Oh, gotcha. Hey.
Continue on US 98 North for half a mile.
Alrighty, and away we go. Diamond.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto Gibsonia Galloway Road.
That's that light, right?
Yeah.
You want a burger or something? If we're by the McDonald's on the other side?
Take the
I don't
next
even know
left
where the
onto
hell we're
Gibsonia
going, so-
Galloway Road.
Huh?
I don't even know where the hell we're going.
It
So
says Meadow Lane. That's gotta be off of Kathleen. It's right by Spivey, so I don't know why the fuck they got me going. North Galloway to Spivey to the roundabout. Oh, I think that's where that girl, Lady Carmen or someone, remember?
yeah.
Maria or somebody might be out that way. All right, make sure no one eats red lights because I'm going.
Continue for
Alrighty.
3 miles.
Alrighty now. Couple raindrops. Can you believe from less than a quarter of a tank to a half a quarter only took $9 to fill this up?
I believe it.
That's not bad. A full. I couldn't believe it.
In the morning, I gotta fill up the Tucson.
Okay. It's weird that Doordash is adding a lot of things, but they have more
they have more on their app than Uber Eats, but DoorDash here don't pay much.
You might be in a small market area. Could be why they don't pay you much. The cost of living there might be lower than the surrounding area. Could be why you're not paying much. I mean, I'm sure if we went to Tampa or Orlando, they'd pay good. But you don't get this driving like this. You get really horrible, you know, driving. I could have went down Duff Road. This is gonna make us make a right. But those all fall into factors into why you feel like your area is not
In
paying
a
much.
quarter mile, turn right onto Smibby Road.
Right?
Yeah. And the
Take
crazy
the next
thing
right
is,
onto
this didn't
Smibby
ask for a copy of the receipt.
It didn't ask you for a picture of the copy of the receipt?
Nope.
Wow. I remember, I don't know who it was.
Continue on
Oh, it was
Smibby
an
Road for half a
Instacart.
mile.
Remember it was on the news where the Instacart lady was adding stuff onto.
Yeah, but you don't know that until after you try to check
Well, remember
out.
on Instacart. And then it was the final one where she went shopping and then declined it or whatever she did. And she spent over $500 that one day. And then they looked on the
In a quarter
receipts.
mile, turn right onto County Road 35 alternate Kathleen Road.
Because it may still ask me for it.
Because they were looking on their past receipts. And every time this lady went shopping, she would add stuff on there for herself.
Yeah.
So there might be
Right onto County Road 35 alternate.
it might be
Kathleen
some
Road.
kind of an account or a credit that they have with DoorDash, and where it could be why they said you can put the bags on there and they'll pay for it. Because it's not like if you went into whatchamacallit and specifically want that price. And if anything's changed or whatever, they
And
can
maybe
see
it's
it
because
through
I
a
had to
receipt.
add the amount of the pounds of the meat and everything to it as well.
Yeah,
Continue
so
on
it leaves
County
the
Road 35 alternate for
it leaves the
3/4
credit
of a
card
mile.
open for it. But definitely Marina could, like I said, you just have to see your area, what the cost of living, if it's cheaper to live there, if the pay there is cheaper in your county versus the counties next to you, or a bigger city, or a bigger market, because all those fall into factor. We're, like I said, we're a small county. Like that last area we were in, if that was considered a county, that would be smaller than our county.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto Oak Avenue Northwest.
But that all falls into factor there. That's why a lot of people from Lakeland, they go work in Tampa or Orlando, because that's where they make more money. But they don't live there because the cost of living is higher there.
Hey,
Take
Donald.
the next right onto Oak Avenue Northwest. In half a mile, turn left onto 1st Street Northwest.
I could have had a feeling that we could have just went straight there to 1st Street by the post office. keep that receipt, right?
Yep.
Yeah. And then we're gonna go over the railroad track again. So I'm saying, you see, we could have came down that way. This GPS is fucking playing games.
Continue on 1st Street Northwest for 1.5 miles.
Those are new. Those green trailers, so they painted them.
Maybe they just painted them.
Or they added that. I turned that into a chicken farm. This is deep in Kathleen.
In 1,000 feet, turn right onto Glen Meadow Drive. Take the next right onto Glen Meadow Drive.
I even let the ads play all the way through. Oh, is that on your fetch?
No,
In 1/4 mile, your destination will be on the right.
because even with live, it'll go to commercials.
Oh, thank you. That's how they get the lives get paid. That's how the lives get paid. When you first get on, just let that ad play through. Thank you. Okay.
67.25. It's gonna be on my side.
Your destination is on the right.
67.25 right here.
Yeah, we've been here before.
Yeah.
Gotta run. Alrighty. Go get your 99.
Where's the bus?
It's 2 of them. And they got handles. I got this one.
Shit.
What happened?
This one ripped.
Seriously?
Yep.
Piece of shit. What'd you put in there?
The cold stuff.
Put everything in here. No, not the cold shit. Put the other shit in here.
Well, there's not that much of the other shit.
Alright. Got cheap ass fucking bags they want to store.
Give me the phone.
There you go. Well, run 86. Run. Alrighty. Well, I stole 2 bags for her. So that relieved her a little bit. Now I gotta go get her a sandwich. So watch all those ads for me, please.
What?
Huh? Oh, you see?
What?
Look, when you have your front wiper on,
Oh.
you see what the rear wiper does?
Yeah.
It comes on automatically. And then you come here and it goes off. Cool. No, I was saying run 86, run. Alright, jerk back to see. Alright. Good thing to have unlimited car washes. So when it sprinkles like this, it doesn't matter. Can't see.
Ain't nobody coming.
Okay. Get your big curls in my eyes. Almost look like some of those clouds have brown in it, like a fire smoke.
Might be. I've been clearing out a lot of land around here, so it's possible.
This is where you have land and property. I mean, land in the house. With land. This thing is like turning for me. Stop dry hair. Okay. That was it, dude. This is where our P.O. box is at.
In this area, yeah.
they're doing with that? Someone's gonna live there?
Yeah, they're redoing it.
Looked like they built that new. I don't know if there was anything there.
There was. They tore it all down. The addition and all that shit. Took that tree out.
Doordash delivers in Fort Myers too. Wow. I wonder how it is out there. You guys got a lot of stores out in Fort Myers, or last time I remember, Fort Myers was like there's a lot of deep houses you'd have to deliver to, then come back to one main area that has food. Wasn't spread out.
Kind of like Plant City.
Yeah, kind of like Plant City, where it has one main area and then the rest. I mean, you sightseeing the whole way back. Basically, you go on a run and you sightsee to come back. And I know by the beach it's got to be horrible, or especially in the summertime when there's beachgoers. It's got to be horrible going through there. Whatever you need for Sunday, make sure you get a thing so we can go Friday after work and pick it up. Oh, I do not work for DoorDash. Oh, you probably ordered from DoorDash. I seen you had the bacon in.
Yeah, it's to make the baked beans.
You want Taco Bell? You want a burrito?
Yeah, let's do that. I'm tired of fucking McDonald's.
order from DoorDash. Oh, okay. Just let me know what you want.
Hi, thank you for choosing Taco Bell. What can I get started for you?
I want a number 3
Number 3, please.
with a soft taco.
All right,
Wh-
combo number 3 and the drink for it.
And can you make that soft tacos?
Absolutely.
Okay.
I'll make a soft talk on that number 3 for you. But what was the drink?
Starry.
You guys have that Starry?
We sure do.
Yeah, that.
Awesome. So I got that number 3 with a soft talk and a starry. What else can I get you today, hon?
No, that's it.
All right, any sauce that you order?
Fire.
Fire.
Choice. And today they're doing a roundup to near Stalla to help children in need of their education.
No.
Nah, that's okay.
No problem, hon. Go ahead and fold forward to that second window for your total.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
It's funny that everyone needs money, but I thought they were paying for them.
I guess it's the second window now.
Second window, okay. They asked if I've already.
I have already thanked your Cracker Barrel video.
It's funny that they asked for, would you like to round off your change to the kids? Yeah. Would you like to round off your change for the kids for education? Well, I thought the government was paying for the education. I thought they paid for the education already. The college loans and shit. I'm gonna put money into something that's you're gonna take out on my taxes too? You want me to double dip into that?
Yep, they do.
You gotta be cracky. Check out this chick's glasses. But like focus.
$10.59.
Alright, can I get a receipt, please? Thank you. They want you to double pay. Alrighty. Thank you. For their education.
Here you go, hon. Mac and straws and sauce in the bag.
Alright.
Thank you.
Thank you.
No problem. Take care.
Okay. They want you to double pay for education.
Of course they do.
Because every house that's being built in Florida, they have to pay an education tax, an impact fee for education. So all those houses that they built,
Yep.
and then the president said he's paying for the college education
Take the
tuition
next left onto Man Road.
that they don't want to pay. Now they're looking for donations
Continue on Man Road
to
for
round
half a
off your
mile.
change. But yeah, we can't get smart kids out of the school. Go figure.
Go figure.
If it isn't tips, it's education.
mile, turn right onto Green Road.
$2 pizza. Run for 3 miles.
Take the next right onto Green Road. In a quarter mile, turn right onto Duff Road. Take the next right onto Duff Road.
$7,500 for that trailer.
Yep.
Continue for 3/4 of a mile. In a quarter mile, turn left.
There we go. At least this
Turn
ain't.
left, then your destination will be on the left.
At least this isn't like Uber wants you to park on the highway to get to this place. Park on 98 North. Then you have got to your place. Something for Kyle to see. Pizza Hut next to a Subway. If you need a pizza bag, ask the store if they have one. And it says you can continue with this order even if they can't give you one. I'm gonna go in there and ask for one.
Oh boy.
All right, tell them to call up because they got canceled through. According to them, he got canceled through, so call.
These people?
Doordash. I think her driver took it by accident and then it got canceled through. So that's what she said. She's like, cancel it. And I'm like, I'm not canceling it. That'll fuck up my rating. Some other sucker might cancel it. Yeah, so
Yes. The order was canceled. No, the order was already canceled when I got there. No. Customer canceled the order.
just say someone already picked it up.
Yes. Customer canceled the order.
Just say someone picked it up.
Yes. Hi, Kim. This is Bonnie. I went to my order that is showing now, and when I got there, they said it was already picked up by somebody else. Thank you. Yes. Yes. Go ahead. Mm-hmm.
It looks like a dragon. Right?
Yeah, kind of.
Or a turkey. So Pizza Hut stealing deliveries.
Donald says you're funny, cameraman.
That's the music that's playing. Put it on speaker real quick.
This music drives me nuts, and I like jazz.
Welcome to my world, Donald. Welcome to my world. That's what we have to hear.
Okay, thank you.
Kenny G's working for Doordash.
All right, thank you.
He's like, can you send me some diamond orders?
Bye.
She's like, can you send me some diamond orders? And she goes, is there anything else we can do? Can you send me some diamond orders? Alrighty, so what happened? What happened?
Oh, they'll
Come on,
give
get
us
back to the app.
they'll give us half pay for the order, which is, you know, just $1. You get all kinds of
$4.50 for 8.4 miles. Zaxby's includes tip. Where the hell is that house at? Well, we are in the dead zone, so right.
Dove Cross Drive.
It doesn't tell me anything.
It's in Kathleen.
Oh, okay. I'll take Kathleen.
Your destination is on the right.
Anything Kathleen is good because you know you're still in this area here. Alrighty. Alright.
John, I like this channel because they keep it real.
That's all you can.
John, that's all we can do.
Make it
babe.
up. Seriously, you can't.
You can't make this shit up. My imagination's not that
That's
good
what
anymore.
I'm saying. We don't. We can't, our pay grade is not that much. I'm thinking. We got real life to think about. Kenny G working for Doordash. I'm telling you, they play that song every time she calls, and they put you on hold. Oh my God, it drives me nuts. It's one of the songs that when it gets in your head, it's hard to get rid of it. But this is a $4.50 for, I think, 8 miles. But we are in the dead zone. That's the only thing that stinks. Could have easily rejected it. But now that she ate, for those who were on with me earlier, she's starting to feel a little bit better. And she was ready to reject this one. She was like, this is up to you. But I want her to complete her goal. If she was determined to get 100%, that's what I want her to do. Yes. Yes. So, you know, if you're determined to get 100%, you know, that's what, you know, we just got to take the bumps. I mean, hell, I stole 2 bags from Aldi's. Okay, let's see. I mean, And there might be a wanted poster out for me now. Can't go to all these no more. They be looking for me.
Mike, her mood is better now. No, it's not, Mike.
No?
Head west on Carpenter's Way, Foxwood Boulevard toward Kennedy Boulevard. In 800 feet, turn left onto Kennedy Boulevard.
Shut that up.
Take the next left onto Kennedy Boulevard.
It doesn't get better. I'm gonna keep singing. So you tell me it's better.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto Sleepy Hill Road.
You could get slapped.
Sleepy Hill Road. Why would you want to slap the best Doordash driver
Oh my
in
god.
town? I can outdrive circles any of these people.
Yeah, okay.
I could. Just Mendoza.
Mendoza. I could care less what Mendoza's got to say.
How many times I beat his ass backseat on the
Yeah,
road.
well, that was
Heading
delivering
back
pizza.
And I would zoom, 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 zigzag and get back before he does.
You just did that to piss him off.
Turn right onto Sleepy Hill Road. Continue on Sleepy Hill Road for 1 mile.
5.6 miles ain't bad. Florida Dad Vader.
Hey, Dad.
Someone couldn't get in that gate.
Yeah, they'll be there for an hour.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto County Road 35 alternate Kathleen Road.
You have to hook up your phone soon. No, that was the Doordash
On hold song.
on hold song.
Turn right onto County Road 35 alternate Kathleen Road. Continue on County Road 35 alternate for 3 miles.
Not that great again, Dad.
That was sick. Still early.
thanks. I can get all the blessings I can get.
Well, hopefully it passes because we're going down First Avenue. Did they say why the pizza thing happened?
No.
There goes the choo-choo. I thought that was a dog hanging out for me. Literally thought that was a dog.
Oh boy.
Man, that's a long sucker.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto 1st Street Northwest. Take the next left onto 1st Street Northwest.
There we go.
That was pretty good
Continue
time.
on 1st Street Northwest for 1.5 miles.
Perfecto timing. I know some railroad crossings are replacing all those with cement pieces.
Well, if y'all missed it the first time, we're back out here for the second time.
Deep in Kathleen, where you have a house and you have a boatload of property.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto Dove Meadow Trail. next right onto Dove Meadow Trail. In a quarter mile, turn left onto Dove Cross Drive.
Imagine have flying cars, door dashing in a flying car.
Turn left onto Dove Cross Drive. In 1,000 feet, your
4812.
destination will be on the left.
Might be right there. Might be
Your
right
destination
there.
is on the left.
Here you go. Yep, right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You have a good day.
Let's do it. Someone fix that pothole. We have another Walmart shopping video coming out.
Maybe sometime this week we will.
Yeah. We're going to Walmart that day?
I guess so.
I'm asking you.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, we definitely have one coming out. Watermelon guys out there.
Yeah.
Alrighty. What color is that?
It's between like a cream and a gold. Who the hell knows?
$11.50 for 7.8 Winn-Dixie.
In 1,000 feet, turn right onto US 98 South. Take the next right onto US 98 South. Continue on US 98 South for half a mile. In a quarter mile, use the left 2 lanes to turn left onto Markham Road. Use the left 2 lanes to turn left onto Markham Road.
No, I'm not going into that lane. Calm down. There's another show that comes on A&E called Crazy Customers.
Continue for 1.5 miles.
jelly.
In a quarter mile, turn right. Take the next right, then your destination will be on the right. In 300 feet, turn right. Take the next right, then your destination will be on the right.
Look, they store fruits on the trailer now.
Your destination is on the right.
Alrighty. Yeah, I went down the wrong aisle. What do you do when you go down the wrong aisle and someone's coming down? You just say, oops, my bad. Alright, she went in there to Winn-Dixie to shop. Let's see how this one goes. At least they have bags there. At least they have bags there. I don't have to worry about going to steal any bags. I can't believe I did that. I just literally walked in there and just stole bags. I said, screw it, I couldn't find no boxes. But practically all of Aldi is self-service. Anyway, that one is. I think she had 18 items. For $11 for 7 miles. there? Okay. Gotcha. But I noticed one thing, we've been getting a lot of shopping ones. It's muggy today. Very muggy. Says Lakeland's supposed to be 79 now, but my car is saying 88. But this is a Florida summer, and it's just gonna get worse because of the rain. The more that it rains and the ground stays moisture, the more that humidity is gonna come up from the ground. And there's no wind in the air. This is those days you walk out the door and it just slaps you in the face. I mean, at least one thing, we're going to the beach tomorrow. Only about 3 more months. Well, it all depends. It all depends on, no, August, September, October. No, you still got November. You still got November. Because of the hurricane season. And then after November, then it all depends on if we're going to have a Florida winter again like we did this year. But we didn't have a freeze. We didn't have a freeze this year, I will say that much. So we kind of had, I mean, we kind of had a Florida winter is with a freeze. But we did have a good spring. We had a good spring, I will say that much. We had a true spring where it was just hot by the sun and not by the humidity. No humidity because it was dry. But yeah, we did have a cool winter, but it wasn't a true, without the frost, the freeze, it really wasn't a true winter. But it's all going to depend on that snow up north and how low that cold to come down again. Because I've seen years where it's just gone straight through. Just straight through the winter. And a lot of that could determine too because of hurricane season. Which right now I think we're like 3 or 4 in. If I'm not mistaken. I don't know if the D went yet. If the letter D went, but these hurricanes here, we really usually don't have to worry about it between now and August, but boy, when September starts rolling around, for September, October, November, that's when we really got to worry about the hurricane. Now it's just tornado watches. I know there was a big storm in Gainesville this morning coming down 75. It was coming straight down 75, which was weird. It wasn't coming east or west. It was coming down south. That was early this morning. But like I said, as long as the ground is still saturated, this humidity is just going to get worse. And then if it rains at 12 or 2, because sometimes it'll rain at 12 or 2, before that 5 o'clock rain will come. Or if you had a morning rain, like right before 11, my mom was coming to December. I told her that's hurricane. Yeah, September, October, November is the months you really have to watch out. Now, I'm not saying you can't have a hurricane, but usually these months here, if a hurricane gets close to the United States, it normally shoots up to North Carolina, in that area. It doesn't really, and then if it goes below us, it normally hits Mexico, in that area. It won't hit Texas. That's the way the lines have been looking like the past 3. One curled up real quick. It was above Puerto Rico. But when September, October, November comes, if there's a hurricane under Puerto Rico or on Puerto Rico, that's us. That is us. I think that's Cindy, the B one. The B letter one was under Puerto Rico. Those are the ones you have to watch out in September, October, November. Because those are the hooks. Those can hook to Cuba and then hook straight up into the Gulf. Yeah, we still got plans to go to Puerto Rico. We have 3 or 4 days. I already booked the hotel, the same hotel with the balcony, but we're going to, instead of spending 1 night there, we're going to spend 3 nights there. I was thinking about going to El Yunque. I know this is going to sound stupid to a lot of people, but what I was reading about it, it's like, I heard property is going up there. Yeah, and that's why they hate the American people, because the Puerto Ricans can't afford the property. So the Americans are coming in. And it doesn't matter what country they're from. They're just called Americans. They're coming in. But it's just funny how they call them Americans, but then yet they're Americans. So go figure. But this time we are going to have 3 nights at the hotel. So definitely going to do a live from that balcony. And I was thinking about going to El Yunque. But when I was reading something about reservations to get, like you gotta, and then you gotta pay to get in there. You're not guaranteed. I don't know how the hell they have it set up now, but it sounds stupid. So I'm gonna scratch the El Yunque, because I was gonna see if I can drive up it. But at that time in the month, there's a lot of tourists there, and that's the hottest. That is the hottest time of the month. Why don't you Airbnb your property and make some nice money? I mean, it's easy for, how can I say, like, it's easy when you say it like that, but it's really not easy on a house and the location, because a lot of people want to Airbnb down. They don't want to Airbnb up there. You get a couple, but you're not going to get a lot of Airbnbs. But as big as that house is, I mean, maybe in the video it looks small, but that house is big. That's a big 2-story house that needs a lot of work because they do inspections and everything. And even up in that area there, it's hard to sell a house because of the prices have gone up. Because I can't remember what my mother said, that it's, I want to say $100 an acre or something. And she has easily $100,000 or $200,000 worth of acre there. On top of, you know, there's a farm there. It's not just land. You literally have a banana farm, coconuts, you know, you have all these things. But I think she said easily her property can be 100 to 150 on top of a 2-story house. That house easily is a $300 and something thousand house, you know. So if it was kept up, that could be a $400,000 house. And that's a lot in Puerto Rico. That's a lot. Like, that's, you know, what people call semi-mansions. But that house, you know, and that property is friggin' big when you're there. You know, like I said, when you see it on video, it might not look as big, but that house, from being a 2-story, is humongous. Because all the rooms are big and everything, and downstairs, like I said. But it would be too much to handle. I mean, it'd be too much to handle. Because then you'd have to live there. And she doesn't want the top part rented. She wants the bottom part rented. And then, you know, you got to have the water reservoirs ready. Who wants to rent an Airbnb where they find out, man, you know, I heard stories where people go to Puerto Rico and they've rented Airbnbs and they've lost electricity. But come on, who wants to rent an Airbnb where you can lose water for a month? That's not vacationing. And then, like I said, someone's got to be there, you know, because if she puts those pumps and gets those pumps working again, you know, it's already costing her. When we go down there and we show you, but you don't pay taxes in Puerto Rico. You don't pay property taxes. No one pays property taxes in Puerto Rico. That's why the taxes are high. You know, up to 23% are high in Puerto Rico. Because their tax revenue for the cities and everything comes from the United States and comes from sales tax. But there is no property tax. Once you pay your house, like if you build a wooden house, you have the money and you built a wooden house, like a lot of Puerto Ricans, you know, every week they would buy 5 cinder blocks. Like my cousin, that's why it's taking him so long to build a house. He'll buy $10,000 worth of stuff, then he'll pay that off, and then he'll take another loan for $10,000. Then he'll pay that off, because you're not paying property taxes. So if you don't have a house payment, you don't have property taxes there. But like I said, you know, then, you know, to live there, I mean, it's a beautiful island, but I mean, you live here in the United States. Like, why would you want to go back to, you know, you're going backwards. I mean, that's, to me personally, you're going backwards. It's kind of like having a house with a pool and a big pool, and your pool is either green or no water in it because you can't afford the pool. Why have a, you know what I'm saying? Like, why have something like that? But Anyway, when we go and show you, when we show you what's being done to the house, this is $60,000 worth of work that she's getting done on this house. And to be honest with you, it's $60,000 of nothing. $60,000 worth to get her house to where the bank can come in there and give somebody a loan. I mean, that's just 60. That's just starting. And that's just to add the pillars underneath the house for them to remove the rest of the balcony, because the fence along not the balcony itself, but the design around the house, because the guy told her that if she was to have 300 pounds on that balcony would fall, because in Puerto Rico they use cement pillars, these little cement pillars, very pretty and famous and popular. Well, back then when my father built the house, of course the cement wasn't as strong, and that's what they're noticing, that there was a lot of sand in the cement when that was built. And that the guy told her, like, this balcony can collapse at any moment if she was to have a big party. And she had a big party on there, but the guy says you can have maybe 50 to 100 people and that thing would collapse. So she had to remove all that concrete, tons and tons of all the pillars she removed around the balcony, and they're going to put metal bars up. And then underneath the house, he was showing her that in some areas didn't have support because of the earthquake caused a lot of cracks in the house. So now she's adding pillars and side pillars, because the pillars that they have underneath the house, again, back in 93, when the house, or 89, when the house was built, it's just one cinder block high on each corner, and that's it, with some reeve bar in the middle. No, this is Winn-Dixie. She got a shop. So just imagine this house could literally fall at any moment because of the design of then compared, and the materials compared to today's design and materials on a house that hangs off the cliff. But you're going to see what $60,000 looks like, and you're actually going to be like, I can buy a piece of property with a trailer on it in Florida, for $60,000. Yeah, 60 grand. And wait till you see what's being done to it, because when you're seeing what's being done to it, you're going to be like, well, that ain't shit. That what she's got done to it, that's nothing. That's nothing. You know what I'm saying? And now she has all these leftover pieces that are tonnage, that are sitting, laying down. And even the guy says, like, eventually that's got to be moved. Because what are you going to do with that stuff? You can't do nothing with it. But, I mean, when I go there and look at it, and then they got to get stairs down the one side, I think. And then he's fixing some of the cracks, because there was a bunch of cracks from the earthquake. But it's like I said, it's like if I had to get $60,000 done to my house, shit, I could build another house next to it and a pool. I could have an addition to the house. But he spotted a lot of wrong things that were done to the house. But again, my father was the one who built it, and he went by what they said. When he hired the people, and he got the cement people, but the cement and all that other stuff, he says, it's really sandy compared to today's cement. Yeah, pool party. But like I said, when you see what's done, I mean, that's not including painting the house or anything. You know, that's just raw $60,000 on that just to get the house up to par. And well, not even up to par, because that doesn't include, you still, you know, the water system, the over tanks. That's not even part of the $60,000. That's not even part of the $60,000. Like I said, that's just to take shit off, to put a metal fence around the balcony so that way it doesn't fall. And mind you, she had a laundry machine on there. She had a party at one time. But they weren't all on that back balcony. A lot of them were inside the house. The people that stood, and on the one side of the balcony we always stand on, the guy said if that would have went around, that whole back balcony would have just crumbled with people on it. And he goes, if we were to get one real good earthquake, that house would easily just, that's it. It would have been gone. So he's reinforcing all that. And then you have to get a different person for the fence, you know. What he's doing for all that for $60,000, he's not doing it all. He's just, and then all the electricals on the outside, just from sitting there, kind of corroded, especially downstairs, you know. There's just a lot of things were built wrong in that house. Like that garage down there should have been a room. It shouldn't have been a garage. But it's just a lot of things that went wrong in that house. And the house is too far to the right. It should have been over more to the left. That's another thing, that my father built this steep driveway that you can't even get a car up and down it. It's literally, you know, walking up and down that, I promise you, you'd be like, man, the day's over with. And it's hard walking down it because you got to lean back when you walk down it. And then when you're walking up it, you're leaning forward. So, you know, that's a very steep driveway. And that's because he had the house too far to the right. It wasn't centered in the property. And it got close to the property line. So they had to put that sharp driveway like that instead of moving the house over and then having the driveway come the other way. And then they have to move some dirt, rip some, to get the trucks underneath there. So I'm going to see when we go there. I haven't seen no pictures. She gets pictures and updated, but I haven't seen nothing. I'm walking into a surprise, but and then the air conditioning, the module is thing, and they don't sell the air conditioning no more. That air conditioning unit. So practically no one works on it. You probably get $400 to $500. Yeah. If she can get it up to par, to where a bank can come in there, because right now a bank won't give no one a loan for that house, because there's just too much. I mean, a bank inspects the house. So we'll see what happens. Like I said, when I go down there, I'm not there to work or cut the grass or anything. We're literally there this time to be on vacation. So that's why we'll be in San Juan for almost a week. And, you know, we're going to be doing a lot in those 3 weeks. A lot of adventuring, places that I found that she's never not revisiting the same places. We're going to different places. And we're going to venture more towards the center and towards the San Juan area. And another thing was cool was through the ancestry, you know, finding out where my father was born, then to find out that, see, like my father's last name, our last name, is almost like a Smith. And it can be spelled different ways, you know, but it's hard to link up. Like my mother's last name, we know who that, like anyone with that last name, that is our family line from the day of the beginning of Earth, okay? Now my father's last name, because it can be spelled different ways, depending on how they came into the United States and how they wrote it down, it's hard to say, well, that person has my same last name, but he can be related and he might not be related, because it just all depends, okay? So I was doing some research and looking where my father was born and stuff, and then I found out my grandfather was born somewhere else. So I was trying to pinpoint where my father's side generation came from. And the crazy thing was, I just put on there my father's last name, and I put, where did it begin in Puerto Rico? And boom, it shows that there is only 2 people back in the 1700s with that same last name that was recorded in Puerto Rico. And they were in a town that's 2 towns over, that's next to where my grandfather was born and where my father was born. And these 2 people were founders, I guess there was a bunch of founders. Well, they were 2 of many founders that originated a church that is still there, and it's a college. So now, anyone in Puerto Rico with my father's last name is my family. Yeah, is my family. They are my family. So, and remember, I have Indian in me. So I'm like, as my kids and my grandkids, they start losing that Indian in them, I'm like literally the 3rd or the 4th in line, because there's people there still that have a higher percent of Indian in them, but they still have that Spanish and Portugal, but their percentage of Indian is even higher, you know, like 80%. You know what I'm saying? So I think mine's is 18, but I still have Indian in me. As my kids get older, generations, they lose that Indian. So I'm Indian. I can say that I am Indian, Puerto Rican Indian. I can say that, along with Spanish and Portugal. That is me. I'm a Spain, Portugal Indian. So my Taino roots are strong in my blood. So I am Taino. So like I said, when I trace my father's roots down, and because I'm Taino from the central part. Now my mother's Taino from the west part, which is where her father and stuff landed. I'm Taino from where those 2 family members landed in the 1700s. That's where my roots, or my blood, is leading to. But to find these 2 people, and they were part of founders who created a church, a religion. I can't remember like you have the Guadalupe. Well, they have something called, I'm gonna do a video anyway, but I think it's called La Viena. But this lady, La Viena, is my religion. Is like literally, you know how the Mexicans, Guadalupe, everyone they call, well, I literally have a lady saint that from my father's side, that they were founders, or they were some founders who created a church And now it's a college for people to live, for poor people. And like they had a lot of history. You know, they weren't just people that landed there. These people came there and they were like, you know, I don't know if you say protesters or, but they weren't just sitting there farming. These people were, like I said, from a big, like I said, just something big to do that. You better build a church in Florida. Well, it's still there. The building is still there. Now, this is a father and son that were there. So I just don't know if we're on the father's side. Well, we are on the father's side or through the son. But either way, anyone in Puerto Rico, if I met someone right now and they had my last name and I say, hey, you know, where are you from? You know, and they say, oh, I'm from, you know, San Juan, Puerto Rico. You know, if they can say that they have family lines in Puerto Rico, that person is somehow, some way related. And somebody that's a second cousin to us contacted my sister through that DNA app that Bonnie's on, that Ancestry. And my mother was like, yeah, we know that person. So anyone that's from Puerto Rico can say like, hey, I have a great grandfather that's from Puerto Rico that lived there in the 1800s. That is my family. So everyone with that last name on that island is related to me, whether it's second, third, 20th cousin, but that is related to me. And there's a big population of that name. Of, you know, they were bishops there. There was, you know, there's like I said, a lot of people with high whatchamacallits were there. So that was cool to find that out. So I'm gonna go find that church, and within that church I'm gonna see if there's anyone there with my last name, and just chew on some people's ears to see like, hey, you know, how are we related? How are we connected? Because we are connected, but how are we? Where in this line are we connected? And if I can trace it down to the Tainos that were there, then I can find out what Taino, because again, Puerto Rico was never Puerto Rico until it was named Puerto Rico. It used to be called Boriquen, and that's where you get Boricua from. That's Taino. And Puerto Rico still uses some of the Taino language, as well as the, you know, the new Puerto Rican language, but they use some Taino words there too. And it was funny because a lot of things were spelt different back then. They just changed the lettering, but it was still the name. But Boriquen is what Puerto Rico used to be called. And like myself, I have Boriquen blood in me. So, but it's just mind blowing to know that we had the person that founded our family there started out as one of many founders to get this lady saint built in that town. And it's crazy. It's crazy to know that, like, you know, some people have Guadalupe and other lady saints, and here I have this. Like I said, my phone is being used now, but I can't remember what her name was. But it's just crazy to know that I have a saint, a lady saint that I should be worshiping. Or not worshiping, but anyway. Yeah, I would say worshiping. But the thing is we have a lady saint. And it's crazy. And again, all these stem back to Guadalupe and all that. All stems back to Spain and Portugal. So, because there's Guadalupe's when I was looking in different places. And the funny thing is, like, in Brazil, not Brazil, Argentina, it was like other countries where my father's last name is like, it's just, there's a ton of them. It's just, it was just crazy. But I was able to trace my father's roots to two people, the family line, to two people that were only recorded. And it was funny because how I found this is because a person did a documentary on those two people. That's how famous or popular or whatever the word is for those people, that someone wrote an article or a book about these two people. So very crazy. Like I said, just crazy things. Hang on one second, guys. You want to put it on this side or in the back? But yeah, when we go there to Puerto Rico, we're definitely going to do some hunting. And it would be crazy, like, if I can... I mean, like, I don't want to say... I'm not, like, a know-it-all. I don't want to, like, you know what I'm saying? But I personally, when I'm at home, or I see something on TV, BB's the same way, too. If we watch Ghost Hunters or abandoned places, like, we just go right, or if I'm watching a movie that's based on a true story, I just go right into that computer and I just start diving into it, and then I get caught up, and then I just start doing a lot of research to it. So it's not like I don't want to say like, oh, I know everything, and I forget a lot too, but that's just, I mean, I know BB is like that too. But we just, we see something on TV that fascinates us, that's a true story, and I just want to look to find out what the real facts of it are in the story and stuff. And then, like I said,
you go down the rabbit hole. Yeah, you do.
Is that what you call it now, a rabbit hole?
Yep, it's always been called a rabbit hole. You just keep digging deeper and deeper.
But it's just, like I said, it's just pretty cool.
Take the next left onto North Socrum Loop Road.
This is Socrum Loop?
I don't know what the hell the GPS is saying. I always thought it was Markham, but hey, who am I?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But anyway, I just like doing all that, like...
Continue on North Socrum Loop Road for half a mile.
There was something we were watching.
In a quarter mile, turn right to stay on North Socrum Loop Road.
There was something we were watching one time that was a true story, and I just looked into it and I was like, oh, okay. Like, they made some of these parts up.
Truly.
Yeah.
Stay on North
Centralia.
Socrum Loop Road.
When I was reading about Centralia with the fire that's underneath the city there.
They glorified that movie.
Yeah.
Continue on North Socrum Loop Road for
That
1.5
one with
miles.
the 54th with the black soldiers. I was doing some research on that. You can't get to where the beach is, because they did bury the bodies of them in the beach, in the sand, and you can't get to it because the bodies are still there. It's only by boat, but I don't know if it's guarded. But like I said, just stuff like that. I just... No, right? You gotta do your own research.
That's it.
But I would love to go there and just like talk to somebody and they happen to say like, yes, either I was the next generation that created the line after these two people, which I doubt it because my grandfather's passed away. So
In a quarter mile, turn left onto Wilder.
it would have to be like second cousins or second generation people to third that I would love to find. Somebody just to say like, yeah, I'm your third uncle, cousin, whatever.
Take the next left onto Wilder Road.
That would be wild. I would pick that person's brain and everything and see how far they can remember going back.
Continue for 3 miles.
Oh, that looks like it's in that subdivision there.
Okay.
Yeah, that one straight ahead. But yeah, like I said, I definitely would love to pick that dude's brain if I could find someone second or third generation still there.
Apparently it's not that one.
It's not what one?
This one.
I said at the end of the road,
Okay.
if you look at the road, where does this take us to?
Going over to Banana.
Yeah, man, you're not even paying attention. You're just... What's the subdivision that we're going to run into when this road ends?
That trailer park.
When this road ends, this road goes way the hell down there. Near our house. How's that?
Okay. Alright, so it's going by our house.
Yeah, just go to the beach without me tomorrow, dude. Just...
mile, turn left onto Westmont Terrace Drive. Turn left onto Westmont Terrace Drive, then your destination will be on the right. Your destination is on the right.
Right there. We'll see as soon as she drops this off. I'll let you know what numbers we're at. We will see. 4, 5, 6, 7, 4, 5. 3 more hours left in this shift. But this was on $11. Shopping. Getting a lot of shoppings, I will say that much. Which is good because that does help a lot in dashing now and becoming a top dasher. But this one wasn't a diamond. The last one was the last shopping was a diamond. This hat said 11 for 7, but I don't know if it was 7. I think it might have been 5. $73. So we need $50 more to make $120. So we're at 73 right now. We'll see if we can get that extra 50. Because then that would be $15 an hour at 120. It's 5 hours. So it's 5 hours, $70.
sign said blue ribbon.
What's blue ribbon?
In a quarter mile, turn left at Duff Road.
They're putting their blue ribbon?
I guess.
Turn left at Duff Road, then turn left.
That was weird.
She was backing and jerking it, trying to shoot out, and this dude cut her off. They don't have no bags, but it says you don't need one. Now let's see if this one isn't messed up like the last order. The last order, the pizza guy accidentally took it. So they wanted us to cancel it. It's like, no, we're going to call it in and cancel. Ain't getting that hurt against us. Pizza has same day pay. Work today, paid today.
Shadow Drive.
Head west. Take the next right toward US 98 South, then turn left onto US 98 South. Turn left onto US 98 South. Continue on US 98 South for 1.5 miles. onto Shadow Drive. Take the next right onto Shadow Drive, then your destination will be on the left.
$12:02.
Your destination is on the left.
We're D fucking centers.
D10. So it's gonna be that way. D.
Damn, Kyle got shunned by Dad Vader. He left you hanging, Kyle. He left you hanging.
stop at Wawa.
Head south on US 98 South. next right on US 98 South. Continue on US 98 South for half a mile. In 1,000 feet, make a U-turn at Crevasse Street, Lakeland Park Center Drive. Make a U-turn at Crevasse Street, Lakeland Park Center Drive, then turn right. destination is on the left.
Steak and shake any good? It can be. It's like a smash burger. But this location, no. This location, they're not good. And they got some good shakes. But if you could find the right steak and shake, they are good. I hear the one downtown in Lakeland has been there for the longest. Memorial's definitely supposed to be better than these people, but the other place looks like a bomb hit it. So do they sell steaks? Like, no, hamburgers. It's like smash burgers. They put a piece of meat or whatever and they smash it. So maybe it's made out of steak. I don't know, but no, not in New York. Like, have you ever seen Smash Burger? What the hell's the other place? No, never heard of Smash Burgers. I mean, everyone's doing it now. They're smashing their burgers. No, I mean, they're famous for their shakes. But I'm trying to think of another place that does the same style. It says famous something cuts. Real beef. 100% beef. Oh, there's a lot of steak and shakes down there. Down that way. But I'm trying to think of another place. There is another place. I just can't think of it. Damn, I can't think of that place. I know it's green. We've done videos there because they use the lettuce as a bread. If you want to do like a keto where they use lettuce instead of bread, that tastes pretty good. But I can't remember the name of it. But if you find the right one, the best is to get like a double, because like I said, they smash these things. They do that in the In-N-Out burgers here, the protein style wrap and lettuce. Yes. Yeah. I like eating those at that one place I did that I can't remember. I know it's green lettering. But they got a boatload of shakes there.
Do what?
Steak and shake. Where is this going to?
Head west toward US 98 North.
They're short-handed today. Apparently they got the manager behind the grill. Or the manager is behind the grill. That's what I'm trying to say. Were you talking about Hi-Fi Burger?
In 600 feet, turn right onto Breezewood Drive.
Breezewood.
Take the next right onto Breezewood Drive.
Maybe to the new dentist office? Or, I'm sorry, well, orthodontist. Sharon Drive. Hopewell Avenue.
Yeah, it's going to the Bucking Hotel. Across the street.
Take the next right onto Hopewell Avenue.
BurgerFi, that's what it's called.
Yeah.
BurgerFi.
That's just overpriced burgers.
In 800 feet, continue straight.
Jesus Christ.
What?
Continue straight, then turn left.
Oh, it's coming in here?
See what the exit says. Exit it.
$34.25. I can't see the address on the door. That's $34.27.
Well, that's the mobile gas station.
That's $34.25.
There you go.
105. $104. 102. So 5 is on the opposite side. You couldn't have put just the travel lodge.
There's an indoor. But the good thing about Steak and Shakes, they have $4, $6, and $8 menu. I don't know if they still have them anymore, but that BurgerFi, that's overrated. BurgerFi, you got to pay for the burger, and then the French fries separately, and then the soda separately, and but like I said, I know a lot of people are smashing their hamburgers now. As a matter of fact, I think when we went to Buffalo Wild Wings, their meat was smashed. I had like a double cheeseburger over there. mean, I choose Denny's over IHOP. Is BurgerFi a California thing? Matter of fact, I choose Cracker Barrel over IHOP or Denny's.
Alright, next one is Target. It's a diamond order.
Head northwest toward US 98 North.
Target's that way.
Take the next right onto Crevasse Street, Lakeland Park Center Drive, then turn left onto Hopewell Avenue. In a quarter mile, your destination will be on the right. Your destination.
Yeah, I know I'm here.
She got a Target shop. I think, and Feder. There was another hamburger place that started with an F too, where they give you all you can eat fries. Fuddruckers. They make the same style burgers too. They smash their burgers. But at Fuddruckers, it's all you can eat on the French fries. Hey, Roblox. they had a Fuddruckers near me when I was in high school. Never checked it out. I mean, they're like a lot of these hamburger places are expensive because they're gourmet.
If you say that you can do something, you do it. Hey, when you
But the only thing that's good about Steak and Shake is they have the 4, 6, and 8 menu. Nice to see you again too. But they have the 4, 6, and 8 menu. That's what's. But their shakes are amazing. I mean, if you're into shakes, they got a whole bunch of different types of shakes that they make. That's what they're really famous for, is their shakes. Kind of like Friendlies. If you ever heard of a Friendlies, they have they're popular with their shakes. But Friendlies doesn't just sell hamburgers. I think they sell dinner in there too. I mean, the one that I can remember in New Jersey, I could have swear they sold like kind of like a Denny's. Friendlies is kind of like a Denny's, but they got the shakes. Waffle House, the only negative. Friendlies has ice cream. Okay. The only negative I have about a Waffle House, and that keeps me from going in a Waffle House, is because they're too small. They are tiny on the inside. I mean, it is tiny. Tiny. And this ain't got nothing to do with COVID or anything, even way before COVID. But I mean, the Waffle House I went to, that we did that live that one time out in Brooksville, whew, they cook good. But, and I've been to other Waffle Houses, they're good, but that's the only negative that I hate about a Waffle House. When you go in there, I'm not lying, it's like there's just, the seats are just made for two people. That, you know, even the 4 people. 2 a.m. fights at Waffle House. But that's the only negative I have about Waffle House. They even built a new one in this big building I went with BB on the south side. Walked in there, walked right out. I mean, it was like, it's small. It's literally. But here's a fun fact about Waffle House. That is where the first Chick-fil-A sandwich was first introduced, was in a Waffle House. And then Waffle House got mad because everyone would come, and it was called a Chick-fil-A. That's what the sandwich was called, a Chick-fil-A. And everyone was ordering the Chick-fil-A and not their food. So they kicked Chick-fil-A out. Then he built one in the mall in Atlanta, because that was the first Chick-fil-A. And they closed the one in the mall. They finally closed that one in the mall in Atlanta. The first Chick-fil-A building. Because then from there, he went into the mall, because he thought he can sell, you know, in the mall. But I was watching a TV show when they were talking about Chick-fil-A versus Popeyes and Church's. And it was funny that they used to sell Chick-fil-A sandwiches there. And then they kicked them out. But just imagine going to the Waffle House. Hey, can I get a Chick-fil-A sandwich? But there's a lot of Waffle Houses in Florida. A boatload. I love breakfast. So, dude, if you like breakfast, go to Cracker Barrel or Bob Evans. Bob Evans and Cracker Barrel they're up there, but Cracker Barrel, they got some good breakfast. That's what I had in that Cracker Barrel. That video, that Cracker Barrel one that came out yesterday. That was an egg casserole. Steak egg casserole. It just had steak tips on it. That was a steak, egg, and cheese and hash brown with green peppers, tomatoes. They have that pancake with there's videos there on the channel where they have the pancake with the cheesecake cream inside of it. It's nice and warm, and they got strawberries on it, and you get that, and then it comes with eggs, toast, bacon. The pancake is folded over with the cheesecake poured in it. That thing is, I eat that all the time. And it's big. I mean, they bring out some big plates. Cracker Barrel's like, you know, how Tennessee would serve big plates of food, of home cooking food. And Bob Evans got some good breakfasts there too. And their store is a hell of a lot cleaner than IHOP and Denny's. I'm not too fond on their dinner menu, but their breakfast menu. But I mean, Cracker Barrel is definitely. I mean, other than that place I went to Tennessee, Cracker Barrel comes close to it. But it feels like it's cooled down a little bit on the humidity. Yeah, she hates Target. This was a diamond, $6 for like 1 mile. But this is not a Target like an Orlando Target. This is not a super Target. This is, you know, whatever we got in here, Target. But that was through an Uber app. She might have a different experience with the Doordash app. Because all the Target she's ever had was with the Uber and had bad experience with the Uber. I don't know if the Uber app is different from the Doordash app. Different from different apps? Is it different?
This one was, because apparently they don't have a direct account.
So what does that mean?
I don't know. Some of them you may have
Head
to
south
take the...
toward US 98 South, US Highway 98 North.
Some of you may have to take the damn copy of the receipt and snap the picture, and some you may not.
But I'm saying, was it easier with this app than it was with Uber?
No. I mean, when you got to go look for things and you don't know the store and you don't know where shit's at, it's not easy. You still got to use the scanner and all this other crap.
Use the left 2 lanes to turn left onto US 98 South, US Highway 98 North. Continue on US 98 South for 1 mile.
Oh boy, traffic now.
In 1,000 feet, use the left lane to turn left onto Griffin Road.
Yes, still on. We're still dashing there until 7 o'clock. Cool. Okay. It's now cool out.
Use the left lane to turn left onto Griffin Road.
Yeah.
In 1,000 feet, turn left onto Baird Avenue.
For a minute there, I thought he was in his underwear.
Take next left onto Baird Avenue, then turn right onto Presidential Arms.
I'm going into here.
Turn right onto Presidential Arms, then turn left to stay on Presidential Arms.
Which one is it?
R116.
the next left to stay on Presidential Arms, then turn right to stay on Presidential Arms.
NML.
Take the next right to stay on Presidential Arms, then your destination will be on the left.
It's probably on the back side of this one.
Your destination is on the left.
R. Left, right? Mm-hmm. It's my right. Diamond order just for delivering it.
What happened?
You got $650 just for delivery. That's it.
Your destination is on the right.
Good that we're here. We're at the ice cream place again. No dogs are pooping on the ground. Maybe there is a dog there. Yep, they got a dog. I don't know what's famous about Rita's, but there's a custard shop on the south side that's real good. Plus, it's too hot outside to be sitting with ice cream.
Head south toward Griffin Road.
Gazooks.
Turn right onto Griffin Road. Take the next right onto US Highway 98 North, then turn left onto Pyramid Parkway.
Mhm.
Take the next left onto Pyramid Parkway. In 800 feet, turn right onto Griffin Road. Turn right onto Griffin Road. In a quarter mile, turn left onto Providence Road. Turn left onto Providence Road. Continue on Providence Road for 1 mile. In a quarter mile, turn right onto West 10th Street. Take the second right onto West 10th Street, then turn left onto Kathleen Road. Turn left onto Kathleen Road. miles.
I bet you it's going to be a gated community.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto West Greenwood Street. Take the second right onto West Greenwood Street, then your destination will be on the right.
11:11.
is on the right.
We're in 98. Where's this at? I guess take it.
Harvey's is by the McDonald's. Oh no.
Head east on West Greenwood Street toward Sykes Boulevard, north-south route, then turn left onto Sykes Boulevard. Turn left onto Sykes Boulevard, north-south route. Continue on Sykes Boulevard for 1.5 miles.
Shopping in one seat of the bag.
106 one today.
Turn right onto Lake Wire Drive, Martin L. King Jr. Avenue. Continue on Martin L. King Jr. Avenue for half a mile.
Yeah, that's gotta be it. That's gotta be the McDonald's. Yeah, that's where I'm coming.
Continue on Bardo Road for 1 mile.
How much was that for?
Almost $20. 1998.
It was a diamond, right?
Yep.
That's what I thought.
In 400 feet, turn right onto East Parker Street. Turn right onto East Parker Street.
In a quarter mile, traffic light camera ahead.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto East Memorial Boulevard. Take the next right onto East Memorial Boulevard.
In 0.2 miles, traffic light camera ahead.
Take the next right onto East Memorial Boulevard. Continue on East Memorial Boulevard for 3 miles.
Probably gonna be another business. They're building that up.
With this shop in here and the thing, you're at 98 at 4 o'clock, right? Or no?
Yes.
quarter mile, turn
5:55.
left onto
So
North Colby Road, County Road 33A.
5 o'clock you were at.
98.
I don't know, when you dropped this off, you were at 90. Yeah.
Turn left onto North Colby Road, County Road 33A.
You were at $80 at 5 o'clock. I counted in my mind you had to do $40 to make 120. Within the last 2 hours, when you complete this plus the other thing, and I'm sure we'll get one more in there, within 2 hours you made $40 in the last 2 hours.
In 600 feet, turn right.
And the shopping pays is what. This place looks like we're gonna